not gonna take this anymore!
Good morning, guys. Welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and we have another wonderful unboxing today that we are going to be taking a look at these FitLife expandable garden hoses. These are the 50-foot expandable garden hoses from Amazon. Now, the reason that I purchased these 50-foot hoses is because in the backyard on the pool deck, I actually have added a new spigot for water to be close to the pool deck, which I've never had before, and it's really nice to be able to have water there. I also ordered two hose pots, so they look like basically big brown pots. They are like the kind of like the plastic looking things, because I read a lot of reviews and the actual metal pots are very prone to rusting, and they don't last more than 6 months to a year, and they just fall apart. So my plan is now to take these expandable garden hoses, and I've never owned one before. I went ahead and bought two pots because I'm going to be putting one out back by the pool deck, and then one on the side of the house where we're getting the concrete laid. There is a spigot there, so I'm going to put one there. If that works out, I actually am going to buy two more, one for my well pump and one for the front yard here where the hose comes all the way out to the front. That's the only bummer, is I don't have water out front of the house. The hose does run from this side of the house over here to the front. So that's one thing we got to take a look at. But we got these FitLife expandable garden hoses, and I believe these were in the $30 range. I bought two of these at 50 foot, and then we're going to take a look at those and unbox them and get them inside the pot that I bought as well. The pot will not be here till Saturday. So these actually have pretty good reviews, and there's some good information here. It tells you, like, you know, about the water pressure, the expansion, and they also give you supposed to come with a nozzle. So inside of here there should be a nozzle. So we'll unbox one and see what's in there. Check out this dude. Off in the middle of the week. So non-basic. Hey guys, the second part of the hose project showed up, and this is it. These are the hose reels. You can see here they have holes on the bottom to let the water run out of and let the snakes go in. But anyway, they do have a hole right there for you to run the hose out of. So what we're gonna do is go outside. I'm gonna give you guys a little update on the entire pool project, and then we're going to install one of these guys. The other one, we're gonna wait. I did buy one for my well hose, but I've literally never used it. I think I'm just gonna hold off on that and save one of these for the side of the house after the concrete's poured. But let's do that now. I'll give you guys an update on the rock situation. Alright guys, we're outside where it is blazing hot to give you guys a look at the situation with the rocks. So they did come and refresh all the rocks. You can see here they refreshed the regular rocks and the lava rocks right there. And then over here where I have to do new edging, they refreshed all this. Last time they did the mulch, this time the rocks. New section of rocks added here for the well, and we will be getting a hose reel to go up on that wall. Let me zoom out here for you guys. All right, we are back. And going around to look at the rocks. All this is refreshed. You can see here. All these. These lava rocks here, which it's been needing that for a while. All this. And this is new. Actually not new, but the garden area is new as far as the shape. They put lava rocks in there because there will be concrete being poured all out here. Last but not least, they did this new area around the pool pump and the AC to which the concrete will be poured up to. And that is a look at what's happening with the rocks. Now let's take a look at these new products. All right, guys. So we're using our lapel mic again. I moved it down a little more because I think it was too high. We are going to be taking a look at this Suncast resin wicker designer hose pipe and this Fit Life expandable garden hose. Now we have this typical old hose that's supposedly a lifetime warranty or whatever hose, of course. Good luck getting your money for one of those, but this hose is going into the absolute garbage. This is our new spigot. This was put in by the plumber, my sprinkler guy, last week because I never had water back here at the pool. Well, that's kind of a bummer that they put a hole in it to put this stupid tag in. So it is very light, so I would say if you can anchor it to the ground or put some kind of weight in it first, that's probably your best bet. What I'm going to try to do eventually is move it down into the rocks a little bit, and I can probably even do that now. And then put some rocks around it to keep it anchored. Not a big deal. That's going to work out good. The exit hole for the hose is right here. We got a free little bonus piece of plastic where they molded out the plastic from. And it is supposed to come with a new O-ring. Now this old hose had a quick disconnect on it. I'm not going to use that again. I honestly never used it. I'm going to seal this extra O-ring in case it leaks. Got 2 O-rings in this one because it was leaking because this is a short. Looks like there's one left on this too. Yep. I'll save those 2 guys for the new hose, which is right here. The Fit Life expandable garden hose. Let's take a look at this guy. So it does come with its own spigot, I guess you call it, sprayer nozzle. I don't expect a lot out of a free, I wouldn't call it free. This hose is a $30 hose, $35 hose. And inside of the box, we see their spray nozzle, and we see, make sure the washer has been put inside of the hose. That's the first thing. Please put the screw side on your faucet. That is what I plan to do. So first we have to run the hose through the hole, like so. It's got one washer in it. I will be adding the second washer. Oh, nope, I won't be able to. This is too shallow. Yeah, it's too shallow to put a second washer on, I think. Let me see. Maybe. Okay, it's gonna let me. It's one of those shallow faucets. I hate them. Spigot. It doesn't have a lot of threads on it. It's prone to leaking. Next thing it says, keep the valve closed and connect the nozzle. Turn on the faucet and the water, let the water fill the hose. And it should expand. Okay, so doesn't say anything about putting on their end here, but I am going to do that now. But first, I'm going to get my paper, which is about to fly off into the pool. So double check when you do this that you have your O-ring inside here, or else it will leak. This sprayer feels like it's of good quality. Now we'll slowly turn on the water before we coil it up in there. Let's just give it a little test. Hose is pretty solid. As you can see already, this thing likes to move just with the easiest of pressure. So let's turn it on slowly and see what happens. Okay, it's filling up. Looks like it's expanding inside of the bucket. And in my hand, there's no leaking. It's growing, pretty cool. Let's turn this on. Nice high quality, it looks like brass or copper connector here. I like that. No leaks at all here. No leaks at all here around with the extra gasket I put in. Let's turn the hose on, the valve. Valve is, okay. When the valve comes on, the hose does expand, and it does say that in the directions. Okay. Full. All right, this is working great. I'm gonna move the camera here. Thunder going on. Okay, so here's our new hose, guys. Working perfect. And I don't have much pressure in this hose. I don't know why it's like that. I think the plumber did something. Okay, well, it wasn't turned on all the way. That's one reason. I thought before there was low pressure, but there's not. Okay, that's better. So there's the expandable hose, guys. Now I did notice one thing already that's going to be annoying, and that is my rocks are going to be pulled out of my garden by the hose when I use it. So here's a look at the different on the spray nozzle. That's full. Shower. Angled. Jet. Cone. And soaker, whatever that is. So yeah, guys, this is a good setup. There's no leaks at all from the hose. I like the way it expands. I like the quality of the ends here. And I like the fact that it has a shutoff valve there. But here's a look at the quality of the ends on the hose and the Fit Life sprayer nozzle. and a look at the way this expands. Now remember guys, when you are done with your hose, always turn the water off at the valve and run the water out. This is 99% of the reason why hoses fail. You leave them with pressure. So I'm turning the actual hose valve off. And then I'm going to run all the pressure out. And the hose is shrinking. It is shrinking back up to its smaller size. That's awesome. That is so cool. You guys couldn't see it, but it shrank down back to the size, which is, I guess, what it's designed to do. Now it also says, when you're done, close the faucet while keeping the nozzle and valve open. Completely drain the water. That's what I just said. Store it in a bucket or hose in the garage. And there is a big amount of tips here on the sheet. So I'll take a picture of these and put that up on the screen, and then there's a 15% off code I will also put up on the screen. So that is the Fit Life garden hose. Now let's get it put away. Oh, that was good. Perfect for the video. The wind blew over the tripod, and the tripod went right into the water. That was awesome. Perfect for the video. There, now you guys are ready. All right, let's put this thing away. Now you can see what some people were saying on the forums, that this bucket moves very easily because it is made of plastic. However, all the metal ones in the forums had bad reviews because they would rust. After 6 months to a year, they would be basically ruined. Once that is in there, I think maybe a brick or something inside of the bucket, or even a stake driven down through the ground would be ideal to keep this thing from going anywhere. I can see in a high wind this could possibly move, even though there's a heavy hose thing in there. So yeah guys, that's gonna do it for the review of the Suncast hose pot and the Fit Life expandable garden hose. Highly recommend both products. I'll let you know in the future how the hose pot holds up, but I'm thinking some garden stakes, those screw-in ones, straight down the center with a big rod on it to also kind of make a place for you to loop up your garden hose. I think I'm going to order, and then hope I don't put holes in any pipes or wires when I go straight down. So this is what it looks like with the hose coiled up. I didn't even show that. And you've got ample room for a larger hose if you want the 100-foot expandable hose, which I might recommend that because this one is only 50 feet. Although I do only need it for around the pool here. You might opt for the 100-foot, seeing as how little this takes up now. Probably would do that if I did it again. But there you go guys, that's gonna do it. Thanks. We need the other camera. Let's rotate. And that is Chris Rudnick's booth. There's a lot of action going on here. There's Motion Auto. There's everybody else in the world is here. And I was going to say hi to Chris, but it's really busy, so probably leave him alone for now and go walk around and check out some of the car show. Nice looking GTR and an Evo.
That guy has so much money, he's literally shitting it out.
Cool And we were just walking around checking out all the goodness here.
And then I saw that one.
We'll wait till they start drifting off the back.
And I guess we can go back into the back. They're not restricting access to there's Samet and Chris. And Matt. Doing photo ops, not going to bother them. But we will go back here, check out the rest. Driver's drift car.
When you get to shops, you're just gonna have to work everyone down.
There's the MagnaFlow booth. Here's Colette's car, the rotary. And then that is that's the rotary, no, is that the rotary Supra? Yeah. That's Adam in the Supra. Right there. Doing a little bit of texting and tuning. Adam and Colette. And of course, Vargas for RX-7 tuning specialist, rotary Vargas. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out. We got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's going to connect us to network here. Firmware. Let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom, and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about a year and a half ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates, and it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room, because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to talk a little bit about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci 18 and why you should do the same thing for your video editing. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here, and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 TUF, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest. To make a long story short, I have a brand new computer here with a 12-core AMD processor. I've got the RTX TUF 3080, and I've got two monitors here that aren't even 4K. That will be the next upgrade to the channel, some 4K monitors that I can edit on. For right now, these only do 1080p, but you can see back here in the background, DaVinci Resolve running amazing, doing our rendering for our new video for the Fire TV on the Echo Show. So what's the first reason I switched over? So honestly, I had a lot of issues, first related to my old computer system because I was running an older video card and I had not made the investment yet to a nice modern RTX series graphics card. So I was having a lot of issues with that, renders crashing and things like that. I did eventually figure out that I needed a new video card, of course, because I was also taking hours to render my videos and I needed to speed up that render time and try to figure out what all those bugs were for. Ended up buying this whole editing rig. I've got the RTX 3080 as I talked about before, and I attempted to use Premiere Pro. Now, one thing I noticed immediately about Premiere Pro was that even with the RTX 3080 and using the H.265 codecs for NVIDIA, it would still be a really long time to edit a video. As you can see in the background right here, we just edited our Fire TV video in DaVinci Resolve 18. We did render that in 4K, and it took it about 13 minutes and 20 seconds to render a 4K video, 4K 60 frames per second in DaVinci Resolve, and the video is actually over 17 minutes long. So it's actually rendering it, you know, less than a minute per minute of video. This same video in Adobe Premiere probably would have taken a little over an hour to render, even with the RTX 3080. And one thing I would also notice with Adobe Premiere Pro is that when I had the Task Manager open, it would be using way more CPU than GPU power, which doesn't really make sense. Now, some things don't use GPU to render, but a lot of things do. And so now I notice with the DaVinci Resolve software, almost everything uses the GPU if you look at the Task Manager or you look at GPU-Z. So talking about the ability to learn in DaVinci Resolve, if you're used to Premiere Pro, you're thinking about making that jump over to DaVinci Resolve. I'll tell you from experience that I learned pretty quickly on DaVinci Resolve how to do the basic things to get a video up and going. It is a little bit different from Adobe Premiere Pro in that you have tabs for your different things in editing. You have a colors tab here at the front. Here, that's the colors. Then you have your effects, your edit, and they actually have different names here. You have your, what is this called? Fusion tab. You have your color. This actual first one is called media, not color. You have media, you have cut, where you add transitions and effects and everything. You have your edit, where you have your actual timeline. And then you have your color tab, your fusion tab, your Fairlight tab, and your deliver tab. So deliver, basically, if we go over to that tab, is where you do all you're exporting, which would be like Adobe Media Encoder, except it is way more intuitive and way easier to use. Fairlight is where you do all your audio work in DaVinci Resolve, and you can add all your audio effects. Color is where you actually work with the color. Pretty self-explanatory there. Fusion I have not used, so I'm not sure about what this is for. I will have to do some research on that and get back to you, but so far I have not had to use Fusion for anything. Of course, you got your timeline here, which is, if you're familiar with Adobe Premiere Pro, the timeline here on DaVinci Resolve is similar to Adobe Premiere Pro, but a lot of your shortcuts and everything are going to be different. The one thing I haven't figured out in DaVinci Resolve is how to free transform an object. Let's say you're going to layer an object on top of another one. In Adobe Premiere, if you double click that object on the timeline, you can actually drag it with the mouse to move it around the screen and place it. I have not figured out if there's a way to do that yet on DaVinci Resolve. I'm still working on that. There's also a couple of other differences that I haven't figured out, like cutting and pasting transitions is not available as it is on Adobe Premiere Pro, but you do have the copy and paste attributes, which I use frequently to copy things like audio volume, audio effects, and placement of objects on the screen. That is all done here in the timeline. You just have to get used to a little bit of a difference in using selecting things to work with them. They're all up here in the right-hand corner under the inspector. You can, let's say you added an effect on the screen next to this in the cut screen, then you would click the actual clip and go up to effects in the inspector, where you can actually adjust all the different attributes on that effect. Or you can do video transforms up there, audio, you can actually adjust the audio levels and audio attributes in the clip from the audio tab up here, things like volume, pan, pitch, things like that. And then your transition, you can actually adjust the transition up here in the transition of the inspector. And then over here on the right side, which you may or may not see in the frame, we have our clip bin here that shows all our clips. We have all of our edit timeline. We have our audio mixer over here as well, and our toolbox and clip details and metadata. So far, so good. Also, let's go over to the cut scene. The cut area shows your clips more like blobs on the timeline, and you are actually able to add transitions, titles, and effects. I do not use titles inside of DaVinci Resolve because I use a 3D font generator online. That's really good. But here you can add effects both to your, you can add video effects, you can add audio effects, which you can also do over in Fairlight. Like I said, you can add titles, which is actually adding fonts to your videos. And you have your media pool here, which shows you all the videos that you imported in for this project. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the conclusion that DaVinci Resolve is way better than Adobe Premiere Pro. Not only because there's a fixed price for it, Adobe Premiere Pro charges you for a subscription, but the ease of use, the stability has been on point. I've only ever had one crash while while rendering, and that actually happened during the video that I was editing here, and all I did was close out DaVinci Resolve and reopen it, and it got through the rendering process. I had a lot of issues with Premiere Pro not being able to get through rendering processes, and it would fail for no reason. Also, Premiere Pro did have a bug to this day they have not resolved on some video cards, and that is the software will start using video, or it's not video memory, but memory, actual memory, and it will eat up and eat up and eat up video memory until the computer crashes because there's actually no memory left to run the operating system. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this computer. It is awesome for editing, but on Premiere Pro, it would use all 64 gigabytes of RAM and then just crash. I've not had any issues like that with DaVinci Resolve 18. So guys, I hope that you can use DaVinci Resolve 18 too. If you have any questions about it, how to use it, or want to see specific videos about DaVinci Resolve 18, throw it down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next video at Supercar Street Racing. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. Second update for the day. I've been working really hard today, and we are about ready to test the front channel audio system for the studio. A little background, I got these Harbinger speakers about 3 years ago, and I have used them a total of 1 or 2 times. They are powered speakers. They both have individual inputs, and they are awesome, and they will be fed by a 7.2 receiver that has preamp outputs for the front, and that will be fed by the computer up front, by one of the video outputs on the video card. So we're ready to test the sound. Everything is connected. We're going to listen to some royalty-free music so I don't get copyrighted, and we are going to shut this door with no AC yet, and it's going to be really hot. One sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. Take 2 hands to close the door. All right, let's test it. We're ready. So this is Purple Planet royalty-free audio. The phone is stereo, so you should hear the actual representation. First overall impressions of the room. It'll be much better when the sound is knocked down with foam. So we still have some reverb going on in here because of the lack of sound insulation. But all that will change, don't worry. They actually sound really good. They're turned down almost all the way. So those will be flying up in that corner. We'll have hooks into the studs there, and they will be flying from the top corner, angled down at you. And then the center channel will be in the ceiling. You'll have side surrounds there, and then rear surrounds back there for the ultimate surround sound studio. And we'll either have, most likely we're gonna have a futon right there for guests, and then 2 workstation setups here for guests if they want to sit. But that was a test of the front stage of the upcoming studio sound. I did get some more wiring done. I got the HDMI cables run for the second output of these monitors to feed a workstation if we want to. Same thing over here, got everything labeled really nicely. And now all we have to do is put the wall boxes in when we put the foam insulation up. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room here, and behind me is an alien right here, which has nothing to do with this video, but what does is the X31 Shockwave that we picked up from Home Depot for the low price of just $35. I have never flown a drone in my life. We're gonna go outside and play with that right now and see if we can get this thing lost in the pond or in the pool, or maybe it just flies away into outer space. Welcome back to the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we are so happy to have you to look at the X31 Shockwave from Skyrider. You see it right here looking so fresh in front of me, and it's $35 at Home Depot. And checking out the box here, we see a lot of cool features. Let's check it out. Having nothing at all to do with this alien, we have the X31 Shockwave. It is a quadcopter drone with Wi-Fi camera, and it has Wi-Fi real-time photo and video, smartphone control. It can stream video to phone and goggles. It has navigation lights and a 2.4 gigahertz remote with a phone holder. And today we're going to be unboxing this. The app is right here. It tells you how to get it right here, and we'll look at that also on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get rolling. Inside the box of the Skyrider X31 Shockwave now, and we can see what came with this drone. It did come with a small screwdriver, some replacement rotors there, does have a manual right here. It has a USB charger, so it has a Type A on one side and a proprietary connection for the battery. It does come with a 400 milliamp hour battery, a very small one. Now to charge this, you can see how you have to hook that up. You hook it directly to the cable that normally would go to the battery. You disconnect that and hook up the charger. And it does take about an hour and a half to charge the battery. And the flying time is supposed to be somewhere between 7 and 10 minutes, and we will see. And then right here, looking so fresh, is the 2.4 gigahertz remote control for the drone. And it has a phone clamp up there. Beware, that might not be a good stable connection for your phone to be on. If it falls off and you break your phone like I did, don't be surprised. So be careful of this phone connector right here. Now, this does take batteries. You have to put your own batteries in it. So let's open this thing and see what kind it takes. Inside of the drone remote control for the X31, you can see that it has 4 AA AC Delco batteries in it, who also make auto parts, and that is all you need to actually get this thing running. 4 batteries in the remote control. And go ahead and close that, and then once you power on the remote control, you are able to set up the gyroscope on the drone and then do everything else from the remote control, like setting the pitch, the roll, and the headless mode. Now the app that you're gonna need is the Skyrider Cruise app here. And the first thing you do when you power your drone on with this Skyrider app is you connect to it via Wi-Fi to the actual drone. Your drone will pull up a hotspot, and then this app will be working like that. So that's what you do first. Download the Skyrider Cruise app. It is right here, Skyrider Cruise. And then you take that outside and start connecting to it with Wi-Fi with your phone. Now, speaking about the battery being charged again, so this is the battery charger. It is a USB Type A. It plugs into any 5-volt USB adapter. The charging time is about an hour and a half, and you'll get about 10 minutes of, presumably 10 minutes of flight. Now, this little battery charger does have a red LED light on it to let you know that it is charging. The light will go off once the battery is fully charged. This battery took about an hour and 20 minutes to charge fully, at which time the red light went off. All right, it has begun raining, but I wanted to show you guys where the battery compartment disconnects here. All you do is unplug the battery and plug in the charger and drop the drone. But when you're done, you just pull this out of the battery, slide the battery right back in here to the drone. It slides right into this compartment all the way back. And then you just plug the battery back in when you're ready to fly. And there's only one way to do it. It has a key on it, and it is plugged in, and then you stuff the battery cable back in there. The actual camera mount part is the cover, and it should just snap into place like that. And we're ready to fly. All right, we are ready to fly now. Let's put the drone out here with the camera facing us. Top isn't exactly on secure, but that's fine. Put the camera facing us. We'll put the switch on. And you notice the navigation lights on the drone. Now we connect to the drone's Wi-Fi. Skyrider Cruise right here. And then we open up the Skyrider Cruise app and click start. And you can see the picture from the drone right here. I'm going to go ahead and start recording. Now, to go ahead and connect to the drone, we click that. Button to on, we push up on the joystick and then down on the joystick, and that calibrates the gyroscope. And now when you pull back and down to the right on both sticks, it will fly. So it won't go up, but it will start the rotor. And it is ready to fly. Now, control-wise, this stick is opposite. So if you want to come forward towards you, you push back. If you want to go backwards, you pull it towards you. But this goes up and down and tilts it left and right. This goes backwards and forwards. So we're going to push up on the joystick. Now if we want to go backwards, we pull it towards us. We rotate it with that stick. It's opposite for control with the right stick. So anything you want to do, you got to go opposite. The left stick, it rotates it. And it does take some time getting used to it. If we want to go down, we pull down on the left stick. And it will go to the ground and land. And then we just crash completely. Oops. Okay, so I'm still getting used to it. As you can see, I'm not that great at flying it. But I wanted to land it and turn the rotors off. Okay, it did switch off automatically that time. Now we push forward on the left stick again, it will go up. Oh, we have to start the rotors. Down and to the right on both sticks. Let's raise it up and try to turn it towards us. And let's raise it up a little bit more. It's really tough for me to get used to the opposite control. Basically, the right stick is opposite. If it's coming towards you, you want it to go away, you push it towards the front. Once you fly this thing for a little while, you'll get used to it. Let's see if we can land it. Go off automatically when we land it. Once again, to start the drone, down and to the right, down and to the left. This will send the drone up. And we just flew under my neighbor's trellis. And we're flying towards it and now backwards. And let's land it. That goes up. And that goes down. You guys can't see it. It landed right below us here. Let's see if we can fly off of. The key to this is keeping it oriented towards you. Takes a lot of practice in mind. Blue is facing you, so when you're navigating it, blue is facing towards you. The blue LEDs aren't towards you, you're flying backwards. Reds are in the back. Almost took my head off. And it does drip with the wind sometimes. Okay, I'm still getting used to it, that's why I haven't flown it over the pond yet. And the charge is also probably... It is drifting away with the wind. There's a good shot of it. Right in front of, trying to get used to like really precise controls. See it rotate and the blue LEDs in front of you? Almost hit the camera. Very close to hitting the GoPro. Up and down is not opposite. Everything else is. And we have a squirrel. Very curious over there about what is happening with this drone. Now that was a drift. I did not do that. Oh, I almost hit the camera again. Down on the stick. And get it to not drift. Straight down. It did shut off the rotors automatically, and that is going to do it because we have been flying for around 8 minutes, and the battery will last about 10. I did record this on the drone itself. Let's get all this footage together and see how I did. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back again with Brad. We're out here in the 4K production studios. You can see we are out here every day bringing you high quality 4K videos, testing all the products and letting you guys know how we feel. And today we are so excited to bring you this drone. Now this is the X31 Shockwave, directly from Home Depot right to your cart. This thing is about 35 bucks at Home Depot. I've got it up here on Amazon. Has a 3.7 star review. Now let's get some things clear about this before we get started. The X31 is a basic drone. What it is good for is to teach you how to fly drones, and what you can do with this is have an inexpensive, indestructible drone. And I'll tell you right now, this thing is very tough. I have crashed it probably 30 times into walls and metal furniture and the house, and it has not even once broken. No propellers are broken, nothing. This thing is awesome. As far as indestructibility, I didn't even put the guards on, and it still has not broken to this day. Now the X31 is a basic drone, meaning it does not have an SD card. So all of the video that you record is going to be recorded to your camera or tablet, and it is probably like SD, so it's probably like 360p resolution. If you want a drone that has an SD card, you got to bump up the price just a little bit. Now, we'll say this compared to the drones that I bought offline last time, this drone actually does work. It does connect with the app. Now, how you do that is you download the app for the drone, you connect to the Wi-Fi on the drone, and then when you start the app and hit the start button, you will see the camera there and you will be able to record. Now, that's pretty much all it's good for. It's a good training drone, and it is indestructible at this point as far as I can tell. Now, you did see the video here from the drone, and it is okay. It's nothing great. There's no audio whatsoever, and it is like 5 frames per second, and it is standard definition. Drone does have a 3.7 star review right here on Amazon. I will link this in the description if you guys want to go ahead and get one, or run down to your local Home Depot store and grab yourself a drone. But as you can see right here, right now, there's not much of a description on this, but it is a Wi-Fi based drone, and it does record in standard definition. I do recommend it for beginners. If you are not a beginner, this is not a drone for you. And you can see right here, right now, the little phone holder, which did break in my hands, and it actually didn't break. It came disconnected from the phone, from the remote control, and it fell on the ground and did break my phone and crack the screen. So truly, this was my first real experience flying a drone, was right now. So wasn't lying about that. I did not fly it before this because it broke my phone on the first try, because this little part right here where the phone meets the controller came right off and my phone hit the concrete. Lesson learned, don't fly the drone when you're above the concrete with this crappy controller. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching today, and I hope you like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. Buy all of your links through my Amazon links. Buy all of your products, use my links, and I get $1 or $2 here and there. Even if you're not buying what's in the links, if you click through and buy something from Amazon, it helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We got to get out of here, though. We got to go find our drone, which is in the ocean. All right, guys. Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday. My neighbor's cutting the grass. That's Rich over there. So we are going to be prepping the car to receive the instrument cluster again, which is on the UPS truck. So sorry about the noise. We're gonna hop in the car here and pull this instrument cluster out and not scratch up the dash anymore. So the instrument cluster is really just sitting in there kind of halfway, and I'm going to be pulling this out now and then retaping all the surfaces so that we're ready to put the new cluster in when it gets back. All right, got the old cluster out. Actually going to show you guys what I did. So when you install your cluster, absolutely must tape up your steering wheel and your top of your steering wheel cover, because mine got all scratched up, and tape up this part here because this cluster is so difficult to install. You are going to mess up your interior like I did if you don't have everything well taped. Now you notice back there the foil tape over the duct. So that is because even after I cut the duct work, the thing would not fit, so I had to trim more and more ductwork off to get the cluster to fit. So I have the cluster out now. I'm going to go grab the interface adapter. So here is the adapter. Amazon, stop the station on audio echo dot. Yeah, I don't want a copyright infringement. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the adapter here that comes with the cluster. It goes on the end of the only cable that goes to your instrument cluster, your stock one. So I'm gonna put that on now. Here are the three connectors that go to the back of the cluster. There's the adapter wire. There is the one of them is for the control pad, and the other one is for the camera, the rear backup camera, and then we have the USB 90-degree USB adapter. Now I'm actually going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to attempt to put my what do you call it, GPS, external GPS antenna onto my nav, because it doesn't work half the time with the splitter that goes to the factory nav. So I'm gonna see if I can do that and put that right there. We're about to find out. Okay, so I got the navigation system pulled out, and that is absolutely not happening today. I forgot that the actual GPS wire is down here behind the navigation brain, and the wiring in there to get that out is absolutely insane. It is stuffed in there so tight that I'm worried that I won't get it back in. It took everything I had last time to get this thing working. So I'm not gonna do that today. I don't have time to do that. It's gonna take me an hour or so to get that done. So for now, we're prepped and waiting for the instrument cluster to get here. Got the package. I used the UPS app to stalk the driver, who was like at least probably an hour away from the house, but there it is. I used to follow my package app, and that thing worked great, and I drove a block with no instrument cluster to get my package there. So the guys were freaking out when they got it, because I cut the brackets off, and they're like, wow, we've never seen one with brackets cut off. Do you want us to fix that? And I'm like, no dude, it won't fit with the brackets. So we got this guy in front of me doing 5 miles an hour now. We'll be back. All right, got the cluster unboxed. It's exactly how I sent it to them, with the brackets cut off, because they're ridiculous. It did come back with a new screen. They didn't charge me. I don't know why, but they probably will eventually. They said that it ships with a screen protector here from the factory that you take off, and then this is another screen protector that they provide that I guess, I don't know which side is the actual screen protector on this thing. You peel something off and then it goes on, but I'm even scared to take that off before I install it so I don't scratch the thing. But I'm gonna work on getting this screen protector installed if I can figure out how, and then I'll update you guys. All right, so there's no instructions whatsoever for the screensaver. It's already scratched up. It came scratched up. I'm gonna try it at least until I get it on the car in case I do something stupid. However, I mean, the one that came on there was better. I don't know why they just don't leave this on there as like the main screensaver and you don't have to peel it off. But anyway, I had to tape it on with shipping tape. It just doesn't stick. I tried water, I tried everything, and now it's got creases in it and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna look like crap and I'm gonna end up ripping it out, but that's what I got so far. I'm already frustrated. Got the cluster installed. It's took me every bit of my strength possible to get it in there, and it's not perfect. And there's a gap here, you can see. I'm gonna have to fill that in. I think I'm gonna use like caulk right there, black, right in that gap right there to kind of fill in that huge opening, but that's the best it would go. I could not get it to go in any further. So now I'm doing the setup. So you use the push in, it pops the menu up. I'm gonna go down to see what firmware. I've already set the device to let's see. I set it to miles, and temperature I didn't set yet. Okay, it is on Fahrenheit, so then you hit back again. I'm trying to see what firmware this is on. Okay, let's see what vehicle units is on. Okay, let's go to Imperial. Alright, that's good. Okay, that's all of those. I thought the firmware was in here, but I guess, oh wait, here we go. About. Okay, it's on 2.0.2, and my phone shows that 2.0.2 is the newest firmware. Be right back, I'm gonna check on some other things. Okay, like I said, I am on the highest level firmware available. There might be a test firmware that they send me if I'm still having issues with high battery drain. But you can see here, I've got the got this set up from my default display. It shows horsepower and torque, which is absolutely cool. I've got the shift lights turned on. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to play with it. I've got the digital speedometer there and right there, and I just love this thing. It's so cool. It doesn't fit very well, and it's still kind of off. It's kind of just a tiny bit, like a 1/4 millionth of an inch down on one side, but it is in the dash. It's not going anywhere. It is like squished in there. It's so close, so tight. Lucky to got it in this far, honestly. But I will give you guys another update after I hear back from ID4 Motion, because I just emailed them about a new firmware file. But for right now, maybe I'll take a drive and show you guys how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a little drive. All right, got the cluster all in there and cleaned, adjusted the brightness. It's gonna look weird on this camera, I'm sure. I'm also trying to hold this while I drive. So first of all, let's see if the backup camera works. I did enable that. Now remember, the backup camera comes on both on the instrument cluster and on my Android unit. So let's see what happens. Okay, the picture is rolling on it, which is interesting because it was doing that the first time I set it up, and then it didn't do it for a while. Yep, the picture's rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. It stopped. You can't see it because it's so bright, but you can see it kind of there. It's really bright. So let's go ahead and reverse. And of course you can't see the gear because we are actually covering it with the camera. So we're going for a little drive here. Let me close my garage. See what happens when I switch to gear. So first impressions, I mean, I've seen it before, but it was scratched. First impressions, it's plenty bright enough. Absolutely can see this during the day. It's probably washed out with the camera phone. Need to invest in some better camera equipment, but there you go. You can turn on and off the M Sport logo. So now what I do is I go and I see on my nav how fast I'm really going because I have GPS. All right, so it is 2 miles an hour fast, 3 miles an hour fast. So there is an adjustment for that. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna looked at this a little bit closer. Wish I had direct video from this thing. I just don't have that capability. So there is the instrument cluster. Now, of course, you can change the appearance of it. I'm gonna pull over and do that now. So if we go to hold the button down, now I forgot the keypad, but it's inside the dash. Go to appearance and themes. And let's go to default and change that to analog. So there's the analog default. I changed the LED color to blue. I like that for the speed. This is probably ridiculously hard to see, I'm sure. It's so bright. The exposure is probably crazy. Let's see if I can change that real quick. Okay, yeah, I was able to change the exposure. That looks a lot better for you guys. So, there's a good shot of the cluster in normal mode. So you can have a default, and then you can have it switch to a different skin when you go into sport mode. Let's go back into sport. Let's go into the appearance and change the default again. So you hold down this button, you go to appearance and themes, default. So there's classic analog. I'll just go through these a little bit. This one's kind of cool. Let's leave it there for now, because I want you guys to be able to see it. Actually, let's go down back to sport now that we have the brightness fixed. This is blaze. So that's with the exposure turned all the way down. It's still really bright, so sorry about that. So yeah, that's a good look at how these themes look. I absolutely love this cluster. It's such a cool thing. So we are pulling back into the garage now. So it'll be a little bit darker, less glare on the thing here shortly. And then I'll step through a couple of the other themes for you. There we go. So that looks a lot better. So let's go through these themes real quick. So we hold down this stock button, the BC button. We go to appearance, themes. Default changes it when you're not in sport mode. There's a sport default that changes when you go into sport. So that is classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze, fierce blaze, and that is it. And so I didn't buy everything. I don't have race mode, which I really want, and they promised it to me 10 or 15 times and never gave it to me. But yeah, that is the ID4. Oh, I love that. I love those LEDs right here. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a 335i, a 2011 335i with Android here, and then this kick-ass digital display, even though it took me about 3 or 4 months to get everything straight. I hope you guys like this video, and I hope you buy one. And I don't have a click-through link for this. I can supply the link to the website, but I get nothing if you buy it, unfortunately. So buy it anyway. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you hate it. I'll update you guys if they change the firmware, do any improvements. Till then, love you guys. Peace out.
my new mailbox, man. Let me, sure, yeah. Some drunk dude run over my mailbox. Oh, flattened it. That's my new mailbox. It's just where I had it all on like 4 video cameras. No lights on, nothing. Just ran right over it. So it's my new mailbox. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night.
We're back here in the SCSR compound, and as you guys just saw, the FedEx guy saved my life and delivered this lovely package to us so we can get a new mailbox put in. So this is the customizable mailbox from Amazon. There'll be a link in the description to this guy. Looks like it kind of halfway is opened up, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're gonna take a look at this today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, because this is going to have to go in as my new mailbox since the other one got destroyed by a drunk person. That video is available, and I will put a link to that also in the description, but let's get started with this guy right now. This mailbox is over $200 on Amazon, so the reason that it is so much is because it is customizable, and it does have supposedly my address on it. And I'll go ahead and dox myself, but it does have my address on it somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not there. Can't put the address on the screen, but it's probably going to end up there anyway because I can't actually hide it the entire time we're doing the project. So this is the Elite from Architectural Mailboxes, and it is black galvanized steel, and I think that's going to look cool. And somewhere there is a sign that hangs on the bottom of this nice post that is going to have the address on it. If you guys want to stalk me, feel free. Honestly, don't care at this point, but yeah, maybe it'll be a welcome addition. So this is the architectural mailbox that is going outside to replace the old one. We will have to figure out getting some concrete in this thing, and I have kind of a little project teaser planned here for this guy that I'm thinking will be a cool video. But yeah, the next step is to get this guy out. This box has the Architectural Mailboxes Elite galvanized steel mailbox inside of it. And I had a plan to open it right in front of you, but of course, I've got the selfie stick here. So there is the mailbox itself, looking so fly. And that just mounts right on top of the post here. And I'm assuming screws right into the post. You can see this has the screw holes in it already. And I already gave up my address there on the screen, so I'm not that worried about it. But here is the mailbox. And I'm sure it has all of the accessories needed to mount it. Trying to get it out of the actual box here so you guys can look at it. And there it actually is in its entire glory, and it did come damaged. There is a little dent right there. It's actually a little like metal thing. I'm not that worried about it though. Honestly, it's whatever. It's towards the back. And that's what the thing looks like in its glory, sitting there in the Supercar Street Racing living room next to the Shamar Bridges mini bike. And then in here, there's some other stuff inside this box. I don't know what it's in. Okay, it says the base on it. So, sitting here filming my address the whole time. There's another box right here, not sure what's in it. Let's go ahead and grab the SCSR official box opener, which is a steak knife, and get this guy opened up. Took a look at the instruction manual here. This mailbox has to be 41 to 45 inches off the ground. So think about that. That is 4 feet maximum off the ground, and this post has got to be, well, actually, let's grab our tape measure and measure it. All right, guys, how long is this post? All right, it's only 6 feet. So if we put the mailbox 4 feet off the ground, we have to go 2 feet deep or chop the post. So we'll figure that out once we get outside. We'll go ahead and see how deep our hole is. Our hole is probably 2 feet, which would put this 4 feet off the ground, which is not bad. We could dig a little more out without chopping the post, but I'm really hyped about being able to fill the post up with concrete because people keep running over my mailbox and it sucks. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
All right, guys, we have our new mailbox here. Someone stole all my pavers last night. Really, really crappy night. So I'm going to be looking for somebody with a intent to cause harm. Typical mailbox height is 41 to 45 inches is what I'm reading on my instruction manual here. So I just dug the post out just a little bit more. And basically 41 to 45 is right about here in the ground. This post is way taller than that. Even if we get to 45, yeah, let's see. So I'm also going to put some concrete inside of the post to strengthen it up. So I've got a Dixie cup here, and I'm just going to put concrete in, test the level, put a little water in, put more concrete in, test the level, etc., etc. Alright guys, we have our mailbox post cemented in, and the next step is to slide in our support rail, just like that. And then there's a key right here. All right, the next step here is to screw the mounting plate onto the mailbox. So it says that they provide screws, and they are supposed to be two and a quarter inch stainless steel. Let's see what we got. Welcome back once again, and you guys saw what happened in the video. We ordered a new custom mailbox from Amazon. We went and got a lot of stuff for that project and the next project, and then we replaced our mailbox. And what you're looking at right here on the screen is that replacement from the Forever Products company. And you saw on the video, like I'll put it in the description, someone ran directly over my mailbox with no headlights on. They swung wide, hit my mailbox, and then took off. And in this video, I went and bought a bunch of pavers to re-landscape the area, and those got stolen on video night before last. So anyway, this is the Forever Products customizable mailbox. It is $209 on Amazon. And what you do is you order it based on your preference for a custom plate, and you can get your number on there, and also if you want your name, you can get that and your actual street. So I got just my street and my number on mine. Now my only complaint about this mailbox is that it has an issue with the sign hooks. The hooks that hold on the sign are too big for the actual holes in the sign, so I bent my sign. I put my hooks in and I bent my sign down to make this thing work. You could probably just drill the sign out a little bit more, but it does not come ready to go. That is my only complaint. Other than that, it looks awesome. It's super easy to install, and you can see we did get the concrete going in there. We concreted into the ground, and then we concreted also in the post. And if you really want to, you can put a 4x4 post inside of the vinyl post, but the concrete is just as good. Guys, this thing has a 4.7 star rating. Go ahead and pick one up, and please click through my link in the description when you order anything from Amazon, not just this. Click any of my links in any of my videos when you order products, and that gives me a little bit of money for the channel, because we do lose money on the channel. Now, I'm so happy you joined us today. We got another big project coming up, and I will be editing that also today for hours. So please like, subscribe, and we'll see you next time on the channel. Guys, we are here today with only one mission, and that is to finish our WOW Light Smart Light RGB project for the other side of the fence. We have the second part of the equation right here, so let's get busy and get to work on this. Guys, right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where we are joined by a cigar and some happy rocks, we have the Wow Light Smart RGB Permanent Outdoor Light, and we have another set that was so graciously donated by the manufacturer for us to go ahead and finish our light project. And I did order a couple of things for outside for the electrical, and that will help us finish this project because we need to tie into existing electrical outside. But first things first, we need to get outside and go ahead and make the fence all even before we start tying these lights up to the fence. Let's take this thing outside and get to work. All right, we're on the phone now since the GoPro can't exist without overheating, even in 70-degree weather. 70-degree weather. Literally, this thing overheated. Ridiculous piece of junk. But anyway, we finished running the lights along the fence. All we have to do on this side now is get the electrical stuff squared away. I ordered the parts for that. And then we'll tie this up really nice, but you can see we have all the lights strung across the fence, and we followed the existing bulbs that do not work 90% of the time. And we went behind the shed because you can't see it. I wanted to go on top of the shed, but there's nothing to put the lights on. There is no eaves. There is on the side, but not on the front. And we followed it all the way to the gate over here. All right, we are out here by the fence, and you can see that we completed this side of the fence and have since turned on the lights. And it looks pretty cool. They run all the way to the other side. And also we are shooting this on the brand new S24 Ultra in 4K 60. Now check it out, guys. We have that side. All right, we got the other side turned on as well. So looking around the property now, you can see we have the lights up on the house as well. And then looking back on that fence, we have totally finished this project. I just need to clean up the wiring down in the corner and install a power stake, which will be coming in today. But that's going to wrap up this video. That's not super important. Basically, all this is going to do over here is give power to my landscape lights and the fence lights, and there'll be a stake right here in the ground next to that landscape light that has a splitter inside of it. And so guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you liked the way the wow lights came out on the fence. It really adds such a cool effect to the back of the house, and I'm really hyped for this, and I hope you guys are too, and I hope you try the same project. And now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing studio for information on where to buy your wow lights. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing, Brad here, and today we are back again with the Wow Lights permanent outdoor LED lights, your alternative to the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights. And this is the second set we've had, and we came here today, right here and right now, to finish our project for lighting our fence. The first set went on the left side of the fence. If you're facing the outside of the house towards the pond and the pool, it would be on your left side. The second set here goes on the right side of the yard, and this was offered up to us by the manufacturer at a discount price. The first set we got for free, and the second set we got for about half price. And you can see right here and right now, we did take the second set of outdoor permanent lights from Wow Lights, and we put them right on the fence on the right hand side of the fence, and we showed you what they look like at night. They use the Smart Life app to control the lights, and we probably tried to sync them up, but I recorded this part first, so I'm not sure if we were able to do that. And I hope you guys will support Supercar Street Racing by buying these Wow Lights through our link in the description. Everything you can do for Supercar Street Racing helps us because we lose money on the channel. And right here and right now, these have a 4.4 star review, so people do enjoy the Wow Light permanent outdoor lights in their yard or on their house. I might be the first person in the world to put them on the fence, but I'm not on the fence about the Wow Lights. I absolutely love them. Please support the channel by buying anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the exact link for the product. Click any of my links and buy anything, and it helps the channel out greatly. We can't hang out a lot today though. We have a lot to do. We've got 75,000 other things to review, but stay tuned. We got another great video coming up soon, and we'll see you guys around. Oh, yes! 360, 720, and we're... Hey everybody, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. We got a whole new look, and today we're taking a look at the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the Sunjo SPX 3001 electric pressure washer. Now this is a follow-up to the Sunjo SPX 3000 and did replace that unit. This went on sale for Cyber Monday and I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and get this awesome pressure washer after reading all the reviews. Now some of the things we can look at on this pressure washer, some of the features here in the listing, it says that it has a powerful 14.5 amp 1800 watt motor that can generate up to 2030 psi or 1.76 gallons per minute for maximum cleaning power. It does have a built-in onboard hose reel, which I thought was awesome. It has a total stop system, which means it automatically shuts off the pump when the trigger is not engaged. It saves energy and prolongs the pump life, and the hose diameter is 1/4 inch. It does have a detergent tank, which you can't readily see on this picture, but it is built in there. And it has a max rating per the CSA test standards and a maximum internal pressure of 2030 psi. Under typical load though, the working pressure is going to be about 1450 psi. And it has a Sunjo warranty that is clearly marked on the box as 2 years. And I've heard good things about the warranty from Sunjo from people doing reviews on Amazon. So the Sunjo SPX 3001 is right here, and we're going to take a look at it now as we unbox it. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And right here today we have the Sunjo SPX 3001 pressure washer. Still fresh in the box, has not been opened up at all. We're going to take a look at this, and we've got our tablet here so we can get some close-up video for you guys. But if we see here on the front, right at the top here, you can see it's a 4.5 amp electric pressure washer. It has an onboard reel, and you can see the actual reel right there. And then there's a good look at the box where it actually shows the pressure washer. And it says at the bottom here, 1.76 gallons per minute. And then we can see here on the side, it says that it has a 2-year warranty. It says if your name is on it, grime is gone. And then it's got some little technology details down here, like an onboard hose reel, total stop system, aluminum hose adapter, and a 40-ounce detergent tank, and 5 quick connect nozzles are included with it. And then there's some other little details down there in other languages. So there you have it. That is the outside of the box of the SPX 3001 from Sunjo. And now we are going to actually open up the box. Let's get our trusty scissors out here. Get this box all opened up. Very well packaged, very well sealed. And on the top of the box here, it says if you register today, you can get a 2-year warranty, 90-day bonus coverage, and it has the URL here to register, and I will throw that up on the screen. Now we got to look at the very top of the box, so I'm going to get our video out again here. Here we are on the top of the box of the Sunjo. I'll tilt it a little bit that way for the other camera, but you can see right on top here, we do have some hose adapter nozzles. These are the actual spray nozzles that determine the pattern and the pressure. Those are right at the top here. We also have the adapter for the hose, it looks like, right here. I think that's what that is, and some various little pieces that go on the side of the device here, probably for just accessories and things like that. Put that to the side here. And then we have the actual unit is in the box after that. You guys can see it on the big camera, and I have it on the tablet right here. Let's get that opened up now. So here we are opening the top, and there's a little cardboard separator in the top. And directly after that, we have the Sunjoe actual pressure washer. So I'm gonna put this down on the ground here to get out the device. Now this is pretty heavy. So yeah, you're probably gonna struggle a little bit, just like I did. And it has a pretty beefy long hose here with a GFCI on the end. And also in the box, we have the wand. We have the metal part of the wand where the tips go on here. And just making sure that there's nothing else in the box. I don't think there might be one more thing in here. Let's see. Okay. Yep, so that's it. There's nothing else in the box. Covered in plastic here. And you can see right there that you have a well-placed pressure washer condom right over your new Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Inside the bag, also your instruction manual. Pretty cool. The detergent bottle is on the back. Let me get out the actual tablet so we can take a look at this. All right, here we have the Sunjoe pressure washer. Good look up at close up of it. And the hose reel here. And the other side, which has your switches. And I believe a flow rate. I'm not sure, we'll have to look at the instructions. And then on the back, there is a look at the back and your detergent tank. There is a little label on the front that says read before use, the hose must be connected and water turned on before you operate your unit. That is true, you can burn the pump up. So you need to put the hose on and turn the water on before you start this guy up. Now inside of the Sunjoe manual package, there is a thing to register your Sunjoe to get your warranty. And you can upgrade your warranty coverage here. And then here is the phone number on the front as well as the manual. And so there is a good look at the Sunjoe right out of the box. Now let's take a look at the wand. Let's unbox this wand. And here's a good look at the wand that comes with the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Feels kind of plasticky, but it does have good reviews. And then the hose actually screws on to the end of the wand right here. So that would be this hose. You literally just screw it on right there. And then you take your tip here. Your tip actually, you pull this little condom off the end. And then that actually screws on to the end of this wand, like so. And then your different pressure nozzles actually go here. They're the quick connects there. But I actually have a surface cleaner for this as well. So what you do is get any of your different tips, and there will be a mark on the end of the tip to show you exactly what the degree is. Like one of these says soap, this says 40 degrees. There is a 0 degree, a 15 degree, a 25 degree, a 40 degree, and a soap. And this is what your nozzles look like that go on the end of this wand. And to get them on the wand, you simply push them on like that. You just literally push them on. And then to get them off, you pull back. And it looks like they fly off and go out of camera. So when you take them off, go ahead and put your hand on there so they don't fly off like they did with me. But yeah, to get this on the end of the wand itself, you remove this white thing and it literally screws right onto the end there. So that is a look at the Sunjoe electric pressure washer right out of the box with this nifty hose reel, and also have these little accessories that came with it. Not sure what these are yet. I haven't gotten into the manual, but these look like they go onto the actual device somewhere to store the hose and things like that. So we will break into that next. And it looks like this might be where you actually put the hose. So I don't see that yet, but here it is. So that goes right here at the bottom. Let's grab our tablet so we can get some video of that. Here at the bottom of the Sunjoe, they give you this little adapter here. And basically what you do is you screw that onto here, and then your hose will go onto the other end of the adapter. And there's a little filter inside there to keep goop out of the device. But yeah, you just screw this on here like so. And then you tighten it up and put your hose on the other end. Next, we'll be taking a look at assembling the rest of this unit. Now that we've unboxed the Sunjoe SPX 3001, let's take a look at how you assemble this device. Okay, welcome back to the channel, and now we're looking at the assembly of this device. Now this comes with a hose reel holder right here. So this is the hose reel holder. Let's get some video on our tablet. Here is the included hose reel adapter, and it looks like you just put it just like this. So basically it slides. If you're facing the unit, it's the left side. It slides right onto that, and then in the back side here, you actually put a screw. It comes with 2 included screws. So let's go ahead and get a screw into the back side of this hose reel holder now. So right on the back side here, you just put a screw into it like this. Pretty simple. Screw goes in pretty easy. Might take a second to get it lined up. Just go ahead and drive that screw all the way in. That's the first step of the assembly. Now the second step is the spray wand protector, and it looks like it goes down here on the side. There are 2 little marks, little like square holes. Well, they're not holes, they're squares, but they are on, if you're facing the unit, it is the left side down at the bottom. And let's go ahead and get some video of that now. Here is the spray wand protector, and it just goes into the side of the device like so. And then you are supposed to put a screw into that. So if you look at the manual here, it says that you put your screwdriver through the hole at the bottom here, and then you put your screw in right there. I know it's kind of difficult to see with this tablet, but there it is. Let's do that now. So right here, we put our screwdriver through. Well, it looks like you can't actually put the screw through the hole in the front, so you actually put your screwdriver through there, then put the screw on the end of the screwdriver. And then you can, well, okay, so it's not that easy. And it's hard to actually line up, but I think I got it. Yeah, they don't make that part easy, but it does go eventually. You can see here, you got to put your screwdriver kind of through the hole there and then put the screw inside first, and then you can go ahead and tighten this up. You don't have to go crazy. It's just going to be just like that, and you are actually done with that part. Now, it says for the next part of the assembly, you want to fit the stainless steel lance into the trigger gun and rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So the stainless steel lance is actually right here. And you have to take off this end cap. You can just screw it off right here. Okay. Now it says rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So here's your gun here, and you literally just screw this in like so. There is an O-ring inside there. And tighten it up like this. It might need more tightening once you get outside, but that's pretty tight. If you have to, you can get your wrench right on the end there to tighten it up. That part is done. Now the next part of the assembly instructions are saying that they want you to go ahead and hook the hose up, I think. So let's see, 5. Connect the high pressure hose to the trigger gun. That is, of course, if you want to store it with this connected. You don't have to, but if you see right here, our little wand goes directly in like that, and then the protector is at the bottom. I'm not going to put the hose on yet, but you just screw this hose reel the same way you did it before. You screw the hose reel to the bottom of the gun, the wand. And that's how it stores the wand, which is pretty nifty, or you can store it backwards like that. Either way, does the same thing. And then it's got some information about how to use the wand. We'll go over that when we go outside. Now it has also a place for you to store your nozzles. Let's take a look at that with the tablet. So some of that might not have gotten recorded with the tablet, it looks like, but first you take your nozzles here, and I'm trying to figure out how they actually, yeah, they just clip right on like that. And it's a good storage spot for your nozzles. Notice how they all get on there pretty neatly. Yeah, and basically you are ready now to move outside and start pressure washing once you put the wand on. All right, guys, we are finally back out here after I had lip surgery. Sorry about that. If you see my lip is kind of jacked up, it's because I had lip surgery. But now what we're going to do is prep this driveway to get pressure washed here. And as you can also see the rust stains there and there from my well. We're going to be dealing with that a little bit later as well. But for right now, we are going to get these leaves off of the driveway and get that garbage can out of the way. Alright, now that we got the driveway all blown off, we're just finishing the setup of the pressure washer. There's a little zip tie on the hose. And looks like the pool guy is here as well. But the next step is to put the wand onto the hose. Looks like there's a little O-ring connector right here, and then it just really just screws on just like that. And that is that. Got a little tag here. Still not sure what this knob is for on the side. I'm gonna have to look that up. All right, that part's done. I'm gonna break out the manual. the first thing is this pressure washer will not work well with a surface cleaner, and that means everything will take 10 times as long. So I'm going to grab the gas pressure washer from the neighbor's house and give that a shot. All right, over here at Rich's, gonna get his done. Hey guys, so we just spent about 3 hours with both pressure washers. And as you can see in the video, we started off with the Sunjoe and it could not run the surface cleaner. So basically, the Sunjoe has enough power for the wand if you put on one of the smaller, narrow tips to generate more pressure. But the Sunjoe does not have enough power to run the surface cleaner, which is important. Because if you're using a surface cleaner, the reason you're using that is because using the wand, you clean about this much per swipe of the wand. Now, as you can imagine, that could take some time to do the entire driveway. So with the surface cleaner, you can pretty much clean an area about 15 inches wide per swipe of the wand. Now, as you could see, I got about 10% of the driveway done, if that, maybe 5 to 10%. And then I completely gave up on the Sunjoe and trying to use the pressure washer in any way with both the surface cleaner and the wand. Now, we switched to a Ryobi gas pressure washer that came from Lowe's. And I can't give you that model number because it is discontinued. Basically, this is what it boils down to. In the battle of pressure washers between electric and gas, the gas pressure washer is always going to win. Will the Sunjoe be okay for normal day-to-day uses? Can you pressure wash your deck? Can you pressure wash your bulkhead? Yes, you can do that. However, the pressure is barely adequate for the wand with a high pressure tip with a narrow angle. It will not run a rotary pressure washer tool. I'm returning the Sunjoe. As you can see right here on the screen, you'll see me clicking the return button now because it just doesn't work for me. I have a lot of area out here that needs to be pressure washed, and I can't use the wand. It would take me days to get all that done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any questions, go ahead and drop them down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe as always, and we'll see you next time. It is absolutely pouring out here, guys. This is why you live in Florida. Dinosaur down. This is torrential. Look at this rain. This is amazing. What's going on, everybody? It is Monday, and I am so frustrated right now with UPS. My wheels and tires were supposed to be at the shop on Friday. 3 of the 4 wheels and tires were delivered. The other wheel and tire has been saying out for delivery for 2 days now. I am at my wit's end with these guys. I've called them 10 times. Nobody can tell me where my package is. Today we've got an unboxing. As you can see by the title, this is the G paddles. This is to convert your button style shifter that was on the AMG, the early AMGs, to paddles. Let's take a look at this. Go ahead and open it up. This came from England. Just be aware if you order these that you will have to sign for the package. It kind of took me off guard, and got to the post office today. There were 700 people in line for the holidays. But thank goodness that some lady walked out and said, "Is anyone just picking up?" So first thing I noticed is the package is almost open, but oh well, hopefully there's nothing wrong with it. It says that the G paddles are inside and that there's instructions here. Literally was hardly closed at all. Go ahead and get that rest of that open. See what's inside here. Looks like we got some instructions here about that they emailed me, the real instructions. And we've got this other page here. So there's one thing you got to know about this. The factory button holder, which you will see when we install this, is very delicate. They do not make that button holder anymore. If you damage it, you need a new steering wheel. There are ways to get this thing out though, involving heating that unit, that button holder up so that it's more pliable. If you don't, you're gonna break this little tab off. Picture it like this. Basically, this is not dirty looking at all, is it? there is a little button holder. The stock button is has 2 tabs on the side like this that fit inside these little round things. Okay, to get that button out, you have to pop those little tabs out. But when you do, most people break off this little circle that covers it. It's almost, I don't even know how to describe it, but the pin goes inside this little half circle that allows it to turn. Most people break that off right there because they just are in too much of a hurry and they don't heat the housing. So inside here we've got this nifty little, I guess it's an air freshener, British flag air freshener. And then inside here we've got G paddles. So they are silver. You can get other colors, but I mean, if you really want other colors, just paint them. That's G paddle number 1. So there's the mechanism. So if you see what I'm saying here, these 2 pins, right there, they fit in 2 little circles that are pivot points. And this part presses the actual button. And this part would be this left side, I believe. So when you pull it towards you, it pushes the button. So that part inside the holder, button holder, that's the part that goes around this pin is what people usually break off. So here is button number 2. I will put the instructions for this with this video. There's button number 2. So it's going to probably be like that, I'm guessing, but the opposite of the way it's facing you. That side would face you. There's the 2 together. So look for video number 2 of this, which would be installing these beautiful G-paddle button replacements. I'll throw these back in here right now. And any day now you can look forward to a video of brand new wheels and tires. I won't tell you anything about the wheels except that they are matte black. And I was kind of trying to save that, but I gave it away in another video. So look for that video coming up soon, and we'll see you guys in the next day or 2. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Should well apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using chemical dyes leather first. Okay. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot, man. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Braided. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so that. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice, and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now, there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it, because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now, we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Okay. Wonderful. Now, we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only, and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now, you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further, because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out. Using the approved methods by chemical guys, we went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. Ooh, it's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while it's set up. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys, another conditioner, right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take a leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. See me in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. You know. How? AC physical. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad tape, I'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just from right here. delicate and this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You gotta work it in doing these seats with ventilation holes or it looks splotchy. And I'm gonna buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm gonna get in so I can view the door panel because there's no towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into flash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right, and it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're going to go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, seeing so fresh here. This time though, we're gonna go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it's soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. We'll put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I have much on my rag. And I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over. Put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats. Let me just go quick. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Come over. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating. Alexa, turn off. Never mind. filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner. to 72 degrees. Alexa, fire up the studio. Our top golf.
Top
With
goal.
Sam
All right, yo,
and
Dan.
the whole crew. Top golf.
You gotta go with the bigger one.
Right on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
You're going on YouTube.
What's up, YouTube? Okay.
The fight is on. Oh yeah. Brad from Supercar Street Racing. How's it going? Wednesday night. And we got a little surprise for you guys right now. So we're going to check out an unboxing of something we just got for the car. Check it out. All right, sitting on my table right here is a fake package because I already opened it. So I haven't really opened it. I just opened the top of the package. I wasn't sure what it was. But move some of this stuff here out of the way. Now let's see what we got in this package. Interesting. Let's see. That's weird. It was open already. Yeah, that's because I did it. So there's some instructions in here. Got some install instructions. And what do we have inside here? Wow, look at these. Amazing things. Okay, so these are R230. These are for the R230 and they are lowering rods. So the R230 has electronic suspension and it's, I believe, hydraulic. And so what these do is the standard rods are fixed length and each end is read by a sensor, or one end, I'm not sure which, and it actually reads voltage and that's how it adjusts the height of the car. These allow you to trick the computer and raise and lower the vehicle. So these are going on the car probably Friday if I get my brakes in tomorrow, which I am hoping that's the case. I can't track them, and they are coming from California, so there's no telling, and they might not be here tomorrow. I can't do them Saturday because there's a big car show that I'm going to. So these are they're actually called lowering links. These are lowering links for the SL65 AMG, and you will see them go on soon in the next video. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here.
And you want to show?
Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin. I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there, and I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based, and so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We gotta put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay, all right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay, we might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 will cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of the
it, some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is, if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could fill it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
If you
too.
do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the back side so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film.
Okay.
In the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh?
Yeah.
There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there?
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that
Absolutely.
one. Because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now.
Gotcha.
It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour. And when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a like a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738. And they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides the contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this. And hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. Ultimate Tesla peel satisfaction. New sill plate. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Amazing.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
That thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers there. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately. We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually towed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering. I think that's the steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
The steering linkage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to, we assemble everything back up, run these two guys over and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the steering front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the 2 bolts that hold the top of the A arm in there.
Right.
So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about.
So why don't you grab those bushings so we can kind of show. Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next day.
Right.
And inside the kit we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper, okay.
Yeah, if you didn't
just
have
not the LED kit.
Correct. Yep,
okay,
yep.
cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online.
Yeah.
For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out. It has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there, but this is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the Precedent Control Arm Bushing Kit, and that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep, so we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep, start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, you almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
super tight, so I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to get the cart all jacked up. We're going to put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough. It makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're going to do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we want to stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're going to be checking these hubs, which have bearings in them. And they're not that expensive, so while you're in there, you may or may not want to go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're going to get to that right now.
So as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does. But we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now, and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones, or I believe they call this a kingpin, doesn't seem to be terribly bad. But again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself. So you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket that you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm. So there's two parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised, these bushings probably go out probably every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
All right, so now the first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly. Like we mentioned, you may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13mm socket to break those loose. And it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that, and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
So now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13mm for the bottom nut and a 10mm for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and it frees up a bunch of space. So now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends to make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there, we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
These are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. Maybe
well, they don't turn, so they're probably just grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so.
Okay.
They look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these are frame rails.
Okay,
exactly.
Cool.
And again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
to the frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it.
Okay.
Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nut's on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13mm bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together. Okay. From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18 millimeter nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17 millimeter and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so you can take that nut off. So it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are Carter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole, so you'll want to replace that with the Carter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off. So,
even a bright tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right.
Okay.
So from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin,
Right.
as well as the spindle from there, from the leaf spring itself. So from here, obviously we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the wrench.
side.
Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay. Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. Alright, in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done. Okay, so we have the
Spindle
driver's side spindle
and hub.
hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. All right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So, Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So, obviously, the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So, we'll go ahead and take the two A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there, and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So, obviously, you've got to put those, get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before the tires were angled in like this, they're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too, so we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also
cotter pin. They're like not cotter pins, they're spacers.
The spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit, so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up. Then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down here where the shock connects to the assembly down there, there's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything clean. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which was all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys, so we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it, and so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal on metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Man, it's driving smooth, nice.
It's so good. It's actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button over there. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'll probably do for bushings too as well. I'll be in there.
Yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now that now we know exactly what to do.
And your horn, we've got to hook your horn up.
We did?
Yeah, go hit him. Sick! Yeah, we're ready to. Hell yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
I think we have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing drives so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys. All right, I have to eat pickles, cornbread, strawberry syrup, chocolate syrup, and what else? Pickles. And what else?
Sweet potatoes.
And sweet potatoes. Let's go. No, I don't want a fork. I need to just eat it. I lost my pickle. Hold on. Ready? Ready?
Oh, disgusting.
You gotta eat it all. You gotta eat it all. Swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it. Ah!
That's gnarly. Guys, what are you even doing in there? Guys, welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen. We are in here today watching Supercar Street Racing live there. We also have Supercar Street Racing on the fridge right now, if you guys can believe that. It's right here on the fridge. You can see the channel up. And if we wanted to, we could watch it there as well. But today, we're gonna be showing you guys a recap of all my appliances. You can see the fridge right there. These are all the bespoke Samsung appliances. There is the nice stove, all lit up nice and great. And there is the microwave. And then we're gonna show you guys how to change a water filter in a fridge. And specifically, we're gonna change the one in this bespoke fridge. So go ahead and hang out with me, Brad, on Supercar Street Racing, and I'm so hyped to have you guys here. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the kitchen today for a special Supercar Street Racing edition where we are going to be changing this awesome Samsung water filter right now. We're also going to show you guys what smart reorders are on the smart AI based refrigerator right here, the Samsung bespoke fridge, internet based fridge, where we have Supercar Street Racing chilling so nicely up on the screen. This refrigerator does have the ability to order its own filters when they become low. I will show you guys that, and this one actually did get ordered by my fridge. I had nothing to do with it. It did it all by itself. You saw it go into screensaver there, but there's a good example of what the bespoke fridge can do. And on the inside, this thing is pretty cool. There's nothing in it right now because I mostly eat out, but this thing is awesome because you can set up a zone down here that is usually the freezer to be either the freezer or the fridge, and I absolutely love that. And then on this side, you can see that is where the ice and stuff is at the bottom, but if you pull this drawer halfway out, that is where your water dispenser and your little built-in pitcher is. So it's cool, man. It's a great fridge. I have enjoyed this fridge a lot. Like I say, it doesn't have a lot of stuff in it all the time, but I do use it for sodas and things like that. And that's the bespoke Samsung dishwasher. Same thing, very nice dishwasher. It is smart and has all the controls on the top right here, so it's got a good look. It has a nice clock out here on the outside too, which is very cool. And then moving over here, you do see the Samsung bespoke stove right there, and that's a look at the inside of the bespoke stove, and it has this cool touch panel on top instead of knobs, which keeps this thing very clean looking. And then of course above that, the smart microwave from Samsung, and there's a look at the inside of the microwave oven. So that's what my Samsung bespoke appliances look like. And today, the focus is going to be on this fridge and getting this Samsung water filter changed. So hang out with us. Today, our sponsor on Supercar Street Racing is a returning sponsor, Red Star Tech, who we've worked with a few times already, was so kind to send us this presentation clicker here for PowerPoint. This presentation clicker is so cool. It has multiple controls on it that allow you to provide a control for your presentation. It also has a presentation pointer, as you can see right there, and it has triple action controllers here. Holding these buttons down in various different ways will allow you to do different things on the controller right here. This thing is plug and play, and it works with almost any operating system. You don't need drivers or anything like that to make it work. And it does cool things like volume and blanking the screen. What's really cool also is it has a little storage at the bottom for your USB adapter, so it makes it easy to carry around in your briefcase and then just pull your little USB type A out from the bottom and plug it directly into the machine you're going to be working on. Now, Red Star Tech has been a longtime sponsor of the channel now. We did some earbud reviews for them last time, and now they brought us their presentation clicker to check out. Please order it directly through the description in the video and support Supercar Street Racing and Red Star Tech with their presentation clicker. More online here from them in the Amazon link. I'll put it in the description. Thanks again, Red Star Tech. Right in front of me is the Samsung bespoke refrigerator, looking so fly and fresh, but there is one thing we need to do on this guy, and I will show you this. If we go to the front page here, it does have a smart filter view right here, and you can see that this filter is going to expire pretty soon. We are going to go ahead and change it out today, and we're gonna act like it's at 0%, right? Because it's got 16% left. And if we go to the details here, you can go ahead and see that it uses the HAFQIN water filter. You can order it from Samsung here, or you can buy it on Amazon with smart reorders. And to replace it, there is a nice video here you can look at, or you can scan this code on the fridge and it will take you to the video, but it is pretty simple. It wants you to shut off the water supply line, but I did not do that last time, which is interesting. I did not do that. So I don't think I'm gonna do that this time and see if I flood the entire kitchen. Now there are actual instructions down here as well. And I believe the water filter is right here inside of the fridge. And basically, to change this water filter out, you raise this little thing right here, and it will not stay up on its own. So you have to hold it up while you do this with two hands. But you basically just turn this, as it says on the front here, Shut the water supply line off. I'm not doing that. Turn the knob of the filter cartridge counter clockwise 90 degrees. The filter cartridge unlocks. Pull out and remove the cartridge. Let's just go ahead and pull it out and see if we flood the place. Very hard to turn, first of all, so beware. It was very difficult to turn. And I did not flood my kitchen with that filter change. Then you simply take the new filter out of the box. There's the new filter. They come with a built-in handle. That's what you're seeing on the bottom. Now the fridge is playing me a nice song telling me that I left it open. Let's go ahead and close it so it doesn't have to play music for us. And now that we have our filter out, we have to remove the top. It is a cap, and the cap simply just pulls right off like that. Now you just insert the new cartridge and you turn it upwards and it will lock. Okay, I was able to get the water filter in there. It just takes a little pressure to turn it and lock it, and I did hear it fill up with water. So that part is done and we did not flood the kitchen. If you choose to go ahead and turn your own water off, that could be a good thing to do if you are worried about it. Now moving down the list, we are supposed to reset the filter. So let's go ahead and reset filter. Now we could have waited another 15%, which would have been about another week. But for the sake of the video, throw the old filter away and all the old crap. They do give you labels to tell you when you had replaced the filter. However, it is not necessary when you have a smart fridge. Now you see now that the water filter is clean, it shows you the install date was on February 20th, 2025. Now let's take a look at this filter on Amazon and how you can get your own water filter for your fridge from Amazon. All right, we are sitting here in front of Amazon and you can see this is a genuine Samsung water filter. It has 36,489 ratings. They have sold quite a few of these. They make big money off of these filters for not much of a product. And this thing is a 6-month life filter. So this means you can expect to replace this twice a year. I have purchased it twice so far, and there's not really a whole lot to say about this. There are other filters out there that are cheaper. They make filters for this fridge that are not genuine Samsung, but I went ahead and bought the genuine Samsung. I stayed with the OEM equipment here, and you get a slight, it's a little cheaper if you buy 3 though. 3 for $108 if you want to go ahead and stock up on your Samsung genuine filter. Now let's see if there are some other alternatives out here to the half Quinn, which is the type of filter. And right away you can see water specialist filters, way cheaper. You can get 3 for $29. If you choose to go with an aftermarket filter, that is on you, but I personally like to stick with the Samsungs. But right there, you can apply 10% off and you can get 3 filters for 30 bucks, only $10 each compared to 30 something each for the other ones. A lot cheaper, way better option there. So go ahead and pick up yours. I will put links to both down in the description so you can take your pick on whether you want genuine or non-genuine Samsung water filters. Guys, thank you so much for watching Supercar Street Racing and also being a part of the channel as a subscriber and for supporting the channel by buying all of your products through the affiliate links down in the description. And look at this, guys. We have 61,900 subscribers today, and this is all because of you, and we owe you a huge. Please like and subscribe. It helps me out so much when you do that, and you order any of the products you want through any of our affiliate links. Even if you browse somewhere else after you click one, you are able to help us out with a few dollars on the channel, and it means so much to us. And we hope to see you next time. We got some big things coming on the channel, so stick around. We got some big partnerships coming, but we got to bail right now. We got to go to lunch. We got to get out of here. What is that dude doing? Oh, scared me. Oh, there's another one right there next to the bird. Florida life. Chilling in the grass. Dude. That's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every... Alright, so I'm taking a shower and I hear this. I swear that's coming from my light, not this speaker, but... What the heck is happening in here? The weirdest sound. Are you kidding me? Let's see if this does it. Alright, so I turned off the amplifier. Did that speaker explode? What the heck is happening in here? I don't know what that is. Alright, so I have like gone outside, I turned off the home audio. It sounds like there's a nest of hornets in my attic. I wonder if this light isn't freaking out. I have no idea. This is so weird. Alright, so the sound is coming from out here. In the wall. I have no idea, dude. Thinking pipes or like something? It's gotta be pipes. Okay, I'm gonna get some water through that pipe and see what happens. Oh, what? What's happening? This thing came on. Okay, well that wasn't on before. Alright, let's go see what that did. What the hell is happening in my house? Dude, it's literally on this wall, which is my garage wall. What is happening? Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. What in the hell is that? Okay, this is the wall right here. What in the freaking hell is happening? I don't hear it. What in the hell is going on? My house is haunted. No, seriously, I'm taking a shower and this buzzing starts. What the hell is this? Dude. It's in this wall for sure. What the hell is happening? It's like a million pissed off bees in my house. So weird. I mean, it sounds like it's from this wall. Maybe? Dude, I can't even with this bullshit. Haunted! I've got this entrance here. I guess I can go up and see what's going on. I can go through the garage. Oh, I don't want to get up there. It's hot. It's 85 today. I thought for sure it was this light, but it's not coming from the light. Maybe it is. No. Nope. That sounds like a freaking electrical short, for real. But that would throw a breaker. I guess we gotta turn all the breakers off and see what happens. It's gonna cause havoc in here. Let's try that. Oh, I can't deal with this. What the hell's happening? Alright, I guess I hate doing this. Everything's gonna reset. All my clocks. Can't even with this crap right now. It's the weekend. Nope, it's still going. It's not those. I think there's a bunch of pissed off bees in my thingy. Oh, here comes Mr. Binks to the rescue. Are you going to help, Mr. Binks? Hi, Mr. Binks. Dude, what the hell is happening in my house? Alright, all the breakers are off. Okay, it's not electric. Well, maybe. Maybe it's the main line, right, Mr. Binks? What do you think? Okay, well, I literally turned everything off and it's still doing it. Thought for sure it was an electrical short. Oh wait, I just turned a couple more things off that I forgot. Nope, still hear it. Still got Mr. Binks. Hello, kitty. Roll over. Dude, I have no idea what this is. Now I get to reset all my clocks, all my computers. Everything's gonna come back. Dude, I have no idea what's happening right now. I want to say it's water, but like, it's coming from this wall. I mean, this is right here. I really don't know. I don't hear it on this wall. This thing has caused problems in the past, but there's no water flowing through it. Turn it off. Oh, here comes the savior. Here comes Rich to help. Dude, something weird is happening. So there's this sound coming out of my wall. Yeah. I have no idea. It's not electrical. I already checked. He checked. Come listen to this, man. It's crazy.
Like an animal?
No, it sounds like buzzing. And I've turned off all the electricity. And it still was doing it. I'm in the shower and it starts. So I'm thinking water related. All right, you tell me what that is. Okay, there's no water on right now. It sounds like it's coming from that wall, which is the outside wall. And turning the lights off and on doesn't do anything. The breakers off and on does nothing. Like turning the shower on does nothing. Like, I mean, we'll get everything wet, but
Yeah, I don't know.
and I went to the garage because that's the garage wall and I don't hear it in there. Okay, my neighbor humiliated me because I was at the hall.
Got him! Got him!
What do you know about Van Halen? Do you see it? Van Halen! It's literally Van Halen. You don't have it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I'm giving another studio update today. And today we got a lot of work done in the studio, probably another 5 or 6 hours worth of work. So I kind of wanted to go over what I did and what I'm about to do. So I got the TV mounts fixed. So what I did is I spanned across these joists, or actually studs, and I made mounts for the TV that look just like that mount. And so basically on the outside of the foam insulation, the TV will mount directly to these boards, and they are bolted to these boards, and the TVs really don't weigh that much anyway now. So I've got like 4 screws in each one. That should be fine. I've got them bolted to the studs on the side. So I got that done today. I got more Ethernet run. So I made another run from the switch is going to be up here down to where I'm going to have an HDMI cable here running up to the 50-inch monitor and an Ethernet jack, so that you can actually plug in another computer here and feed this monitor. And I also ran Ethernet across here. It's actually down there right now. For the same thing on this side, it will basically be a Cat 6 cable and an HDMI port for that TV. So I have all that stuff now. I have all the stuff from Amazon to put that in. I actually connected power today. So I connected power there on that side to all the accessories that are getting power. I connected power over here as well, and also put the female plugs on for the speakers, the powered speakers. The Harbingers are up here in the corner. You can see the power and the RCA cable for that. This has power in it. The ceiling has power now for the extra lights. And next I am going to be running this USB extension from down here up to that corner for our webcam that's going to be live in the studio. And that is a lot of work today. Got this HDMI also ran for the HDMI and Cat 5 jack down here that you'll be able to tie into this television if you want to. So yeah, got that all done today. It was quite a bit of work. You can see all my Cat 6 cables here for the switch. They're all labeled with numbers and then numbered on this end, and then I will label the actual boxes as I put them in. There's another HDMI and Cat 6 for that monitor to be tied into if somebody wants to park right here. And then there's lights up on the wall to feed sconces or LED type lights there. So I also just got the new Echo Show 15 in. I was waiting for the bracket so that I could make the wall mount for it. So here we have the bracket, and that is going to be how it mounts, just like that. So it will mount just like this, and the power will run right into the wall there, and then the foam will actually, this thing will be kind of flush mounted because the foam is 1 inch thick. So think about with the bracket on top of the foam, the bracket will be on top of the foam, and then I was thinking maybe doing it either way. I don't know if I should put the bracket in now and then cut the foam around the bracket. If I do this on top of the foam, then the actual acoustic foam tile will run up against the side of the show and kind of make it look flush mount. So I think I'm going to do that, but that is the way that is going to be mounted, and there is power for that. So yeah, just a little update. Wanted to keep you guys posted, and I'm still making progress and busting my butt in here trying to get ready to put up. I guess I'm going to do either this foam insulation next or start on the ceiling. I kind of need 2 people to do the ceiling, so I'm holding off on that. But guys, I appreciate you keeping tuned into the video and checking out all the progress on the studio. It'll just take me probably another couple of weeks to get it done, and I'll keep you guys posted. And we're constantly streaming live on the channel as I work, so please tune in and like and subscribe. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I forgot how many ports it has. Netgear switch. And you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical, and they swing out and they are tilted down at you, and you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Okay, so I don't know what happened. These two came over and then this happened.
Oh my God! What?
What did you do?
I don't know.
What is all this?
What? Crazy.
Oh my God, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet, and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters, and it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the Eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see The Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well, and that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're going to clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here, and there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that, and that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that, and that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the VESA Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product, and a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. Not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the VESA, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car. We're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100, and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20 watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage, and also using the turbo button. Now, that is probably going to be tested here very quickly, because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on. And then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. It is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika. And you just saw how the Max, Jet Fan Max did in the endurance test. And now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device. And so we're gonna put our fan right here, start it up, and see, we're already 10 seconds in, let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big Jet Fan Max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kaika, however they pronounce it, Jet Fan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things, actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jet Fan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jet Fan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And guys, it is hot in here, but we have the AC blasting on 19 and 70 degrees, like my birthday. And we have packages in here to be opened up for the studio. So let's do that right here and now. And inside of this box here is a lock and key for the new studio door. An actually expensive lock and key from Kwikset. Because if you guys know Kwikset, it's quality stuff. And right here, right now, is a box from Prime Video. Amazon Prime. I've been asleep for like 3 hours. You'll have to excuse my ridiculousness. Oh! We have the Eufy security lock, camera, and doorbell. So yeah, this is the new smart lock for the studio, for the production studio. We have a deadbolt and a regular lock. Also, the Jaguars just lost. Not good times. Alright, let's get this thing unboxed here in the studio. Wow, look at that production value right there, people. Check that out. Comes so nicely packaged, like this. Ready to rock. There's one side of the lock. Part 2. And the nicely packaged second part of the lock here. They do have such a great presentation. So I need to get out the instructions and figure out how to install this. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to white. Alexa, set the studio switch to white. And it does get bright in here with that. All right, let's get the instructions out. Checking out the installation manual here. Step 1 is to install the deadbolt. And it says if the back set is 70 millimeters, turn the faceplate 180 to extend its length. And the deadbolt would be right here. Let's go ahead and get you guys clamped. And we just simply undo this. I've not looked at the door yet, but inside of this, if the latch hole is round, contact customer service to receive a round drive-in faceplate. Okay, the latch hole is probably not round. It's probably the same as this guy. Okay, we're in front of our door now. We have some towels or shirts. Yes, perfect. Okay, so the first step is to install the deadbolt part, which is right here. And let's see how we have to do that. If that back set is 70 millimeters, turn the faceplate 180 to extend its length. Don't think we need to do that. Okay, so it also has the word top marked on it. Literally fits perfectly. You don't really have to do anything to it. It says to insert this and screw the deadbolt into the door frame. Make sure the word top is face up, and I did that. And it comes with these two little screws right here to do just that. I do have my trusty DeWalt drill right here, guys. It fits perfectly right here. I love this brand new installation and a brand new door. Guys, perfect fit. And now, next step of the puzzle here, install the strike plate, which I did not do yet. The strike plate would be on this side, right here. This plate is way too big, and I don't think the door will close with this in. I guess it will. So it doesn't fit the door. The door is not routed out for this strike plate. So this is way too big to fit there. So I'm gonna go ahead and install the lock without this strike plate, because I don't want to go ahead and screw into the door. Doesn't fit. So I'm gonna do it without it right now. It comes with a strike plate reinforcer, but like it doesn't fit my door. So strange. It's like a wide, it's like a super wide plate. All right, guys. So we have the interior assembly here, and what you do is you take off the cover somehow. Going to figure that out right like that. Somehow you install this. Okay, while the battery is charging for the smart lock, we have the quick set locked put in here. Checking out the outside of the Eufy doorbell and security lock with that peel sat. That peel sat is real, and there it is. There's the outside of that, and then there's the quick set lock installed and looking so fresh. But this battery is dead, so we can't really do anything. But here's the final install. Now, the piece of the puzzle that doesn't make sense to me is this. Has a regular strike plate, but yet this has this huge plate that doesn't fit the routing on the door. Will probably still close and shut properly even with this on. I'm gonna wait till the battery's charged on the lock and then test that out. And that is going to be the next step. As soon as that battery charges, it may take up to 6 hours. Guys, I completely forgot that there is a step to this that I left out, and that is the doorbell chime. This is the Wi-Fi bridge and doorbell chime, and it comes with this little adapter for 110 volt that you have to screw on. So you basically put this on and then turn it somehow. And I need 2 hands to do that with, so I'm going to do that now. A tiny little cute little doorbell adapter thingy is ready to go. I had to screw on a little adapter plate to it, and right here and right now you literally just plug it into an outlet like this, and then the rest of the step is to use your Eufy app to go ahead and set up and configure the doorbell, but it is not charged yet, so we're waiting for it to charge right now. We have successfully charged this battery all night long, and the little light on the back did turn blue, acknowledging that we had charged it. We got the base station set up and paired by scanning the QR code on the back. We ordered an SD card for it, but it says delayed in transit, so I don't have an SD card to put in this guy here. So I don't know if the video works at all without that. I don't think it will, but we're going to go ahead and set up the rest of the lock now that we have the battery charged. So we have to set it up and pair it on the phone. Alright, finishing this lock is as simple as sliding this battery in and putting the back cover on. The one up front makes us tone when you put the cover on. Interesting. Did not do anything. Let me see if it works.
Please download the UV Security app to complete.
Okay, it did acknowledge, so we have to add it now. All right, guys, we are back, and we did get our extra tiles in, and we got a floor mat in. So our job right here and right now is to just simply finish what we started with this tile. Back over here by our doorbell, there should be an SD card slot in the side. It is right over there on that side. I don't know which way this thing goes in, but let's find out. Not like that. Okay, SD card is in. Now all we gotta do is go to the app and make sure it works. Last part of this project is clean up. So I brought some cleaning supplies here and my lithium ion vacuum. I do need to put this strike plate on the door at some point, so I'm gonna leave that here so I remember to do it. And then now I'm gonna go ahead and clean up the whole room. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studios. I am Brad, and today we are bringing you this UFI Security Video Smart Lock and also the quick set regular doorknob that we just installed right back here on the Supercar Street Racing door. And at the same time, we also did the foam tile all over the brand new door and got this place sealed up like it was meant to be. It used to just have a regular shed door on it. And as you know, we converted this into a 4K production studio. And now we have a real door and a real door lock and a video doorbell. And you can see right here, right now, that the UFI Security Video Doorbell is about 300 bucks. So we went ahead and put that in, and it does show video on the actual phone when you walk up to the doorbell. Really cool thing, and I will have the install steps in the video you just saw just now. And this will be in the link in the description along with the quick set doorknob. Guys, please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out greatly, and we really appreciate your support and help at Supercar Street Racing, and we will see you guys on the next one. Guys, here is the here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolutely insane looking. Oh, I see stage one. There's stage one coming home. Oh man, it went behind the trees. Do you see it? Oh, this is epic. This looks crazy. Look at this thing go. I wish I could get on my roof right now. Wow. I have never seen anything that looks that crazy at night. Oh man, this is so freaking cool. Alright, let me step back. It's going behind the tree. Dude, that is nuts. I was on the treadmill watching it live. And I'm thinking there's got to be a way you can see this from my house. I think it's heading kind of downward. We're going to lose it here in a second. Yep. We're gonna lose it. That's a bummer. Now I know though that it comes, I mean, you can see, look at the trail. It's just we couldn't see the landing. Look at the plume. Man, that was so cool. Wow. Literally made my day.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes de Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox, and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're gonna get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a golf game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. We've been having a lot of fun with that, and I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think it's a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this, and we're going to take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision today to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-thru and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
Look at this.
Boxing on this.
This is sick.
Man. Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're gonna double check though. Oh, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man, this is.
That's the actual.
It fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my
Sick,
god.
huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the rear.
All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
Huh? All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow! They even gave us batteries.
Let's see, are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
So
Yeah, let's go.
standard. Forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the that green manual over there for that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know,
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, we got everything. This will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetUps with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive.
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think we're right to the most expensive one. Cause fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh.
Oh.
This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude.
Great stroke.
The graphics are way better. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm gonna put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark, and this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links, and it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad, and you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard right there. He just jumped in the water, when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here, it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw footage video. And you can see right here on our channel analytics, we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There is no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe, like every video. Subscribe to the videos, click the bell icon so you know when I'm live, and go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place. All right, Ace Windows and Doors is here today, and they are going to be installing my brand new door and my brand new viewing window. That's all coming up today. Stay with us. You're going to love this. It's going to match the garage now. Hang out. Ace Windows and Doors just pulled up in their van, and they are going to be replacing my door today. So he is outside getting everything prepped up now. Okay, the installer is prepping to install, and you guys will watch him while he does it. We did get the locks reinstalled. We got the smart lock installed. We got the new door handle installed. All right, the painters did leave, and as part of the door video, I am going to show you that the door got painted on the inside white, just like this, with interior paint. And then if you step outside, and by the way, it is pouring down rain right now, and it has been for like the last hour. It's starting to slack up. But if we take a look outside, they did paint the outside of the door black. So there we go. This project is done. Got the new door, got the new viewing window. It looks awesome. I'm super hyped, and it matches the garage door. And I'm so thankful for you guys watching this video and subscribing and liking. We'll see you guys on the next one. How's it going, guys? I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and it is loud because I am right below the Dames Point Bridge. And if you feel like the Red Hot Chili Peppers right now, you're right, because this reminds you of that exact song, Under the Bridge. Check out this awesome shot right here behind me of the Dames Point Bridge in Jacksonville. Right there, Jacksport, right next to me on my right. To my left, all kinds of construction and gravel and all kinds of stuff going on. And yes, traffic directly above my head, probably hundreds of cars a minute going directly above me. Let's talk about 2 years with my Tesla Model S Plaid today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It is loud because I am underneath the Dames Point Bridge and traffic is flowing directly above me, and that is so cool. I wanted to bring you guys this edition from under the bridge because I came here years ago with the car club to take pictures. It's just such a cool location. So here we are again on Supercar Street Racing. 2 years with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and the car has 4,000 miles on it. That's it, only 4,000 miles in 2 years, and I don't plan on putting that many more miles on it in the upcoming year as well. The car has one more year to be paid off. I think I owe about $38,000 on it, and it'll be fully paid off, at which time I will be getting a brand new car. You guys don't know about it yet, but it is coming in the next year. And we have planes flying overhead, we have cars flying overhead, everything we need to make an awesome video about the Model S Plaid. Now let's get going. I'm gonna tell you what I like and what I don't like and everything that's happened in the last 2 years with this Tesla. Now let's start right here up front with the wheels and tires. These are BC forged wheels, and they were special ordered and created just for me. Nobody else has this exact set. They were tooled and created just for me for Supercar Street Racing. I got to pick the color, the finish, and also the finish on the actual hardware, which would be the little bolts right there. These are actually 3-piece forged wheels. They are lighter than the Tesla stock wheels. I don't know about how much, but they are definitely lighter than the stock 21-inch wheels, which is awesome. I do have Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's wrapped around the BC Forged wheels. Now, the cool thing about the BC Forged was BC Forged actually sent me pictures of my wheels as they were being made, and they were in the CNC machine, which is pretty freaking cool. So I got to see the wheels, I got to see the stock before it went in the machine, I got to see all the drawings, and that was awesome. I loved it. The BC Forged wheels have been great. I have made an effort not to mess them up in the past 2 years that I've had them, and I always keep this car in the garage, and I be very careful about curb rash, of course. These wheels were about $6,000 to get, and they take about 4 months to get. So if I damage one, 4 months, and I don't have a spare. Now, moving on to the tires, I have had some problems with tires, but not on the front. I have had 2 flat tires. I ran over 2 different things in the road, both metal objects that flattened the same tire. It was the back passenger tire that went flat, and both times I had to get flat towed to the tire place. The second time, I have a nightmare story. They put the wrong tire on twice. They ordered the incorrect tire twice. They got me a Pilot Sport all season. Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Now, right up front on the Tesla Model S Plaid up here, you can see a few modifications that I did right away. The lights are tinted with the satin wrap. The rest of the car is satin wrapped, and so are the front lights. It looks really cool. It gives them kind of a smoke clear look, but the whole entire car is PPF wrapped thanks to All Set Auto. They did the lights as well. And up front, right down here at the very bottom, we have the carbon fiber splitter. Looks awesome. It adds a great look to the car as well, makes it more sporty. We have the carbon fiber front V here with the black Tesla logo as well. All Set Auto gave me the black Tesla logo. I bought the rest of the stuff online. You can order your stuff online as well. RPM Tesla and some other places have exactly this stuff, and I'll put a link in the description for you guys to check it out. But that is all we have in the front right now, is just that carbon fiber. Somebody's coming. All right, moving along to the side of the Tesla now, we are looking at the camera covers here. Those are actually carbon fiber. They actually are matte carbon fiber, and they're made to match the carbon that's already on the car. The rear spoiler there is also matte carbon fiber, so you will see it matches it perfectly. They press on, it looks good. It adds some sport and flair to the already sporty Model S Plaid. All right, next up on the side of the Tesla Model S Plaid, you also can see that all of the windows are tinted, including the front window. All Set Auto also did that. But right here on the side, we have the carbon fiber mirrors. That was one of the first things I put on the car, and I think they look pretty cool. They definitely make the matte PPF wrap kind of offset a little bit, and it gives it a little bit of flair on the side and brings out the sportiness in the Model S Plaid, which it definitely needs more than it did from the factory. These carbon fiber mirrors are easy to put on, and they're just press on, and it's super simple, and they fit perfectly. There'll be links in the description for that as well. Right here on the side of the Model S Plaid, we have the Model S covers for the handles. All you do is press these directly on. It's super simple. They match all the other matte carbon fiber. The weave goes the same direction as the carbon fiber that comes stock with the Model S Plaid. They press directly on, and there is the handles as they pop out. Looks pretty cool, adds another sporty touch to the Model S. Back in the rear here, we see the other size of the BC Forged wheels, the wider size. The back does have 295/35 ZR21s on it, a little bit wider than stock, which is great. You need that for traction. Even the Model S Plaid can break traction in the dry sometimes on a non-prep surface. Moving towards the very rear, we have the Model S charging cover and taillight cover carbon fiber. Now this is super easy to put on. It lines up directly with your existing charging port, and on the other side your lights. You press it directly on. It does give your car quite a sporty look and feel. So buy these also from the link in the description. We'll put everything in there for you guys to get. These are the carbon fiber charge port and light covers, and you can buy those online. Guys, we are welcoming a new sponsor today to the channel. Olight contacted me and asked me if I was interested in checking out their Warrior Ultra 2500 lumen tactical flashlight, and I was so hyped because I'm gonna give this directly to Rich after I check it out for you guys. They have olive green, gray, and navy blue. And this thing is pretty cool. It has multiple settings, so you can do like a regular light mode, you can do a turbo light mode, or you can do a moonlight mode as well. It also has a proximity sensor, meaning when it gets close to something, it goes ahead and dims so it does not damage the flashlight or the object that you're getting close to. Now the Warrior Ultra does come with this cool charging cable. You can see it is red right now because it is charging. It literally just is magnetic. You stick it directly to the back and it does charge the flashlight. Now the flashlight does feel nice and heavy. It's got a great feel to it. It does not feel cheap at all, and you'll find that for the price, this is a quality flashlight. Now as I said earlier, this has 2500 lumens. It does go up to 320 meters. It says also that it will last up to 55 days, which is awesome. Now it's got indicators also right here that show you the charging level so you always know where it is. The button on the back is grippy and textured. It gives you secure grip even in the wet. And it does come with this awesome holster, very nice. There'll be a link in the description to both of these guys. Go ahead and buy it and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you when you get your Warrior Ultra. We're out back on the Tesla Model S Plaid, and in the back, this is the stock factory carbon fiber wing. Directly from the factory, that's how it came. There is no other modifications to the back except it has been debadged. When I got the car, it had some cosmetic problems. Tesla fixed them. And when they asked me if I wanted the badge back on, I said, absolutely not. You can leave it off. I think it leaves a sporty feel to the car to not have the Tesla logo on the back. They did re-add the plaid badge, even though I thought about not doing it for a more stealth look. But the back of the car otherwise is completely stock. We did not wrap the taillights like we did the headlights. That's the back of the car, completely stock besides debadged. Now, of course, one side of the car is equal to the other side. There's nothing exciting on this side of the car to show you. It is exactly the same. So there's nothing on this side that's not on that side. Nothing to show you here. Let's move to the inside. I'll show you everything that was done inside. We're inside the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and inside the car you can see the Model S sport seats. I bought these after the fact. They were retrofitted to the car. They cost about $6,200 to get put in, and I love them. They add a sporty feel to the car. They look much better than the stock sport seats, and if you're an aggressive driver, these have much more support. The bolsters are way firmer, and they keep your body way more into the car, and it feels like a sports car now. Before, it just felt like a regular Model S, and it looked like a regular Model S. Now I have the sport seats. Also inside the car, you can see right here, and I'll put some pictures up, we have the carbon fiber cover for the charging tray. It adds another perfectly matched matte carbon fiber look to the inside of the car, and I think it looks absolutely cool in the car. I'll put some pictures up right now of the current mileage on the car. As I am sitting and recording right now, it has 4,284 miles on it for 2 years worth of driving. I've only ever taken this car on one road trip, and that was to go get the camera that I bought about 3 weeks ago. Joe and I went down to Winter Garden, and we got that camera in this car. Other than that, the longest trip was buying it. I bought it down in Merritt Island and drove it right back to Jacksonville. So there's nothing else inside this car that's not 100% stock, just this carbon fiber here. Now let's talk about any problems I've had with the Model S. So far in 2 years, I have had to put the Model S into Tesla repair twice. Now the first time I had to put it into Tesla repair, it was for the charging port. The charging port would get stuck sometimes opening up. They had to go ahead and replace the entire thing. But here's the thing, they came to my house to do it on mobile repair, and the guy put the wrong charging port in. So they had to actually do it at the actual service center. They ordered the correct charging port and went ahead and replaced it with the right one. Now another time, my LTE service stopped working completely. Really odd. I could not get internet in the car, and then if I would reset the car, it maybe would come back, it maybe would not. So they went ahead and replaced the entire LTE modem in the car, and I guess that fixed it because it worked after that. Now the very last thing that ever happened just happened recently. Last week I had to put the car back in service because the GPS stopped working. Now it was working a little bit, but it was very spotty, and I did notice that when I would come to my house, it would not open the garage all the time. So when they replaced the entire GPS system and the car computer, everything worked great, and when I got home, the garage door opened like it was supposed to. So I guess that was the problem the whole time. That's the only time the car has been in the service department. It's been a total of 3 times. 2 of those times they tried to fix it at my house, 1 time they couldn't. And that's gonna do it for a 2-year wrap up with the Tesla Model S Plaid here. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I want to thank you so much for 130,000 subscribers. Please like and comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the Model S down in the comment section. My buddy David just bought a Model Y. We're going to be covering that on the channel, hopefully. Brand new Model Y, and I referred him for it, so I'm super hyped to get his Model Y coverage when he buys it. Stay tuned for that. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Always buy your products through our official product link, and click down below for anything you want to buy on Amazon. Go ahead and scoop it up from us. We get a few dollars, and it helps keep the channel going. It gives us just a few bucks to run the channel, and it means so much to us for your support. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened is we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuners Inc. to Tracy. And once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now, and these are the 1650 Fuel Injector Clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on two steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsport seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800, but with a higher compression motor. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting. And as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. It's coming up. Later, dude. Bubba, are you trying to get in shape on the scale? How much do you weigh, Bubba? I can't see your weight if you block it with your big body, Bubba. Are you on keto? All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. All right, guys, the dumpster is here to start the driveway project. It's not in a good place, but it is here. So they are going to be dropping this dumpster right in front, and it'll go right in front of the house right here for 24 hours. All right, guys, we are outside, and this is where we are getting the driveway done, and the pavers will be going all the way over here, and a new addition that's going to be right here to go up to the gate, and all this will be paved. And so they are here with the truck, and then the delivery will be today for the materials. We're gonna walk out here and get a little update on the driveway situation. They have been working on this for a little bit now, and they have a dumpster out there, and they are using heavy equipment now to get this thing out. Let's check it out. Check out the roots. There's going to be roots underneath there. When they get this part up, you can see where it's coming up. All right. This is what's up. All right, let's go get a little update here. I saw a lot of the concrete gone. Wow. Whoa. That's crazy. So I guess that's what was making the driveway come up, is this, that root right there. They were removing it all. Close? All right, we're gonna close the garage now. All right, let's go out front here and see what they're doing in the sidewalk area. Yeah, they're still working on it. Looks like they got about half of it torn up. All right. Yeah, so it looks like the tear out is going really well. They're going to be done with this part. Those roots on the driveway are the whole reason that the driveway is buckling up and that it has to be replaced. But these guys are killing it right now. They are absolutely killing it. We were supposed to have pavers today. I don't know what happened. I let the company know that they didn't show up. So I don't know what's happening with that. But yeah, this looks like they'll be done within the next hour or so. Little update, they are tearing out the garden right here. This is all coming out. This will be a sitting area. So they're getting rid of all these plants and getting rid of all the lights, and the sprinkler heads will be capped off and all that. So yeah, that is next on the list. You can see them here. Tearing up that part of the garden. It's gonna look so awesome. We have like good furniture out here. I'm hyped. Just like that, they have the jasmine all out and the plants all out, and they are clearing out all the mulch and dirt that has been here and piling up for years. Pretty awesome to watch this go, honestly. I love it. The purge. Alright, the pavers just got here, so they are offloading them right at this moment. You can see right here, a big truck full right there. And they are all right here. They got their forklift going, and a lot of those pavers are for me. We'll see what it looks like when they get done. We were out here, got all the pavers done, unloaded, and they are on the lawn, ready to be installed tomorrow. Let's go. All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. So they did finish a lot of this while I was gone, but however, they have to come back and fix a few things. But this is what we did. We extended the driveway around this way and up to the double gate. Now you can park a car right here, or the golf cart can go up in there with no problems. And then over here, you guys can see we came all the way up to the garage. And then right here, we eliminated this garden space right here. And then we did all the way up to the house with the pavers. And now the tree removal service is here to get rid of a tree for me. And that's going to do it for this one. We'll continue this. We'll see you guys next time. Later. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You are back again on the channel, and we are so happy to have you here. And yes, we have some more of these junky mainstays lights because we are going to return the ones that broke and replace them with these because they broke after a couple of weeks in the warranty period. So yeah, let's get these things replaced tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, back on Supercar Street Racing once again. We have a project, and that is these lights are absolute garbage and they don't last more than a couple of weeks, some more, some less. And so I have ordered 7 sets of them to replace the ones that burned out, and I'm going to return the ones that didn't last because they were still in warranty. So yeah, so we're going to get all these replaced tonight. We're waiting for it to get a little bit darker so we can actually see which strings. Most of the strings need to be replaced, so hopefully we have enough. If we don't, we'll have to order some more. So now we're just waiting for it to get a little bit darker. All right, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing backyard with one mission tonight, and we're actually waiting for Dukes of Duval to come over and help. But we're going to be replacing all the light strings that are bad. I keep looking to see if he's sneaking up on me, but we have all the new strings right here, so we got to get all these unboxed, make sure that we save the extra lights from them, and then go replace all of the fixtures that have issues. So let's get one of these guys unboxed real quick. They're kind of a pain. They come like, and we have to save the boxes because we are returning all the bad ones. And that's not too bad. Alright, we've got one unboxed. And right here next to the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have our first set that we might be able to fix. We'll try new bulbs first on this guy right here and this guy. See if that does it. If not, we will have to replace the whole string, and they do come with spares. They come with 2 spare bulbs. This one's got several out, so that whole strip is out, which it could be the fuse. We're gonna need pliers for this. Yep, grab some pliers. right, we got company to help fix the lights, and so this whole string is bad. We're gonna replace this whole string and then start moving down the line. That one just needs a new bulb. Pull it straight off. And then we got pliers to take the bulb out, but we need a spare. I don't have any yet until we open another package. All right, we got Dukes of Duval out here, and it's a nice, cool night, and we just finished repairing the string lights on the fence. And so how was that? Was that pretty easy?
Easy.
Easy peasy. We just real quick knocked it out in about 15 or 20 minutes. And as you can see, we were able to repair 2 sets of lights with spare bulbs, and we replaced 7 whole pairs of lights. And that's what we are left with right now. And now later I have a light down there on the dock that got hit by a tree limb that I have to replace, so I have a spare for that. And that's going to be it for this one. That's all this was just getting the backyard lighting all back into shape, and we got that done. So all right, I just wanted to give you guys one last look at the night shot here. Now we are on the GoPro mic. I don't know how good this is going to sound, but this is a shot of the yard at night. And I don't know how good the GoPro also will do at night video, but here is how it looks with all the fence light replaced and the new lamp under the patio. Now, I just ordered the replacement globe lights for the under the patio that go around here, and they go all the way down here and around the house. So we will be putting those up here, and they go literally all the way to that side. So those are on order, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed our beautiful night backyard shot here, and we'll see you guys next time on the channel very soon. Man, if I would have had this, I probably wouldn't have had this. Back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room here, and today we have been provided this product by the manufacturer to check out the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repeller 2-pack. And you can see right here and right now that in my sunroom we do have an occasional critter that likes to get in, and there is one right there. So what we are doing right here right now today on the channel is taking a look at this pest repeller, and you can see right there, if it'll ever focus, it says no pests. And it looks almost like it's RGB, so I'm interested to see what happens when we plug this in. Now, yes, this was provided with me by, from the manufacturer, and it says that you can plug it in to repel mice and pests using high-frequency sound waves, and they're imperceptible. And what we also will do is probably put one outside on the patio since we have a problem with rodents. And then I will let you guys know if I honestly think that this guy will do anything. Guys, we are back in the lovely Supercar Street Racing dining room here, where we have the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repellent unboxed here on the table and out of its cardboard condom and in its plastic condom. And as we can see right here and right now as we remove this from the box, is I'm hoping it has an RGB ring on it, is what it looks like on the picture. And we do have a warranty card right here, and we're not supposed to show you that part up close. So this tells you about their lifetime warranty, premium support, and releases from the giveaway team. And on the other side, it says that you will have to register there to get your lifetime warranty, and it gets you a gift website there also to check out. And right here we have our instruction manual. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that says inside. And it tells you about the working principles of how this works, how it does prevent pests, how to use it on the back page, the cautions, and how to deal with batteries, and the warranty, and a little support QR code here. So let's take a closer look at each part of this little part of the manual. All right, guys, we are here live in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you might hear the air conditioning on because that is the only way for survival in this hot, ridiculous environment. And the first thing in the manual here, it talks about the working principles of the Mini Pest Repeller here that we have the box for right here. And basically it's saying that the high frequency waves will not cause harm to you or your pets, but will annoy everything else, like rodents and other creatures like roaches and things like that. And next in the manual here, it tells you how to use it. Plug it into an AC outlet, press the button on the side to turn off the light, etc., etc. Don't place this product outdoors or in a high temperature or humid place. This is definitely both of those, but we're going to see how it acts in here in a little bit. It says install low to the ground and it will take effect within a few days, but the maximum period of time is 2 to 4 weeks. And the next page talks about batteries, which is interesting because it actually just plugs into the wall. We have one plugged right above my head right here, which is coming up in a minute on the video that you can see. And then it comes with a free 12-month warranty, and inside of the manual you have to go register on their website to get this warranty. And then it has a support email address, Thanos Home, and 1-802-200-9062 for support. And that was that for the actual manual itself. And so now let's take a look at installing these things right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have brought out, while all of our systems are firing up here, we have brought out our ultrasonic pest repellers, and we're going to go ahead and plug 2 in here right now. And these have a switch on one side, so I think it would be more convenient if the switch is at the bottom. And so we have outlets up here on the wall ready to go for this installation. And there we have it. We have the pest repellers installed in the 4K studio, and they look so fresh with the RGB ring. And now let's put the other one in place. And we have another outlet way up here, and we will face this light down as well and install this guy in the studio to hopefully block out any bugs. And there we have it. We have both of our pest repellent guys in the studio cycling at different RGB rates now, and the studio is fully fired up so we can start editing this video. And yeah, that's what it looks like in the studio. It looks pretty cool. I dig it. Guys, we're back in the beautiful 4K production studio here at the Supercar Street Racing Ranch. And right in front of me right here right now, we do have the ultrasonic pest repeller indoor pest repellent ultrasonic plug-in 2-pack X-Pest mouse repellent electronic rodent repellent pest control for fly, insect, mice, rat, roach, bug, and spider. That's a lot, and we do have it right here right now. Now this is selling right now for $29.99 on Amazon Prime, and let's take a look at some of the ratings here. And we can see right here and right now it has a 5-star rating, and it does say amazing right there. But let's go back to the actual product here and take a look at some of the pictures. Now you can see on this main picture here, and we call this up in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, we do have a RGB looking light. Now one thing that is not exactly correct is it does not chase on the RGB mode. It looks on the picture like it does, but actually in reality, right here, right now, where my finger is, that is actually what it does. It just fades between colors. You can see it's blue right now, and it will fade to red and yellow, and then it will fade back again. So it does not chase in a circle like the light right here does. That is a chasing light. Very different up here where it just fades between colors. Kind of not what it does and what it looks like. And this thing says right here that you can repel mosquitoes, flies, and there's another type of fly, and there's a spider and ants, roaches, and then mice with this. So it is yet to be seen if this is capable of doing that. I will have to run it for a few weeks and then get back to you guys to see if I notice a difference in the amount of critterism. And then on this next system here page, it shows you that it affects the nervous system, the auditory system, the reproductive system, and it takes about 1 to 2 weeks where it doesn't do much to 3 to 4 weeks it is the impact period, and then in like later, I love how it calls it the explosive period, like they're just going to explode, which would be hilarious, but I doubt that is the case. And this thing says that it is 100% safe for you and your pets. Safe, non-toxic, and harmless. It shows you like some of the areas you could put this. Now, you actually can put this anywhere you have a 110 volt plug. If you are a firm believer that this works, you might put this anywhere. And that, again, it does not chase like this. There will never be more than one color on the device at one time. As you can see right here and right now, it is one single color at a time. It fades off and fades back on. And it shows you here the dimensions of the product are 2 inch by 2.4 inch by 2.4 inch. And looking down here further at the ad here, you can see that it has another picture here that calls it the Pest Extermination Expert here. And the invisible pest killer, it is claiming to, in 1 to 2 weeks, decrease the appetite of pets. Pets start getting sick and then they bail, as in this cartoon character here took off and went into hiding. Showing another picture of pets here, acting like it is safe for your pets. And it shows you again a bunch of the things that you can do here for it. And it does have a warranty. And if we click there, it says to contact the seller directly. And if we do a search for other ultrasonic pest repeller indoor, let's see what we can come up with and look at a few of these guys. Alright, so we can see right here we have a variety of choice. With this seller you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 4,738 reviews here, mostly 5-star. With this guy you get 6 for 36. We got 2 for 19 with the current seller. We have a big 1 million pound looking device here. We have some right here that look completely different, and another set here that look completely different. So you can see that we have a lot of choices for our pest repeller, but the far from least amount of reviews has got to be this guy with 4,738. Now that doesn't mean the one that is behind you right up here, right here, and right now will not work. It just means that it does not have a lot of reviews yet. And if we go back to our product right here, we can see the brand here is X-Pest. And make sure that you please look into the description for this. I will drop this whole description here into the video description, which then you can click, and what it does is it puts the full description there. And then since I have an affiliate link, I go up here and I go to this and I copy this link, and this is the one that you click for literally anything you want to buy on Amazon. You can click through this link. Even if you don't want to buy the pest repeller, you can click through and buy something from my affiliate link, and you can help out Supercar Street Racing so much if you could just do that for us and give us some income from your buying on Amazon links. But again, hopefully you will be able to go to my affiliate link here and check out the brand X-Pest ultrasonic pet repeller and give that a shot. And then in a couple of months I will do another video and update you guys on exactly how I feel about the product and if I feel like it did anything, and we will put that back on the channel later. Guys, your support is so important to Supercar Street Racing. What does that mean? It means you need to click the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon, so that you get notified when we have new videos out. Support us by buying through our affiliate links. Let us know what you think in the comments section, and we appreciate you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this without making money, and we just appreciate you so much, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today it is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, TopDon did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this RD Diag from TopDon. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this RD Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this RD Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the RD Diag Pro. Now, this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the RD Diag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now, I am really hyped to get this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RD Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. Now, TopDon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the TopDon RD Diag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RD Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. On the side, all it says is TopDon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other their country phone numbers right here and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Alright, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Top Don inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm gonna go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. Alright guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next, that is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network, here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in, it says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, it says loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating Architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now, right now it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm going to be doing because I'm going to install this guy right here. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Trond LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. You guys just saw us unbox this Arty Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're going to go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And then here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim, the RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Topdon Art Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Topdon. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. Ah, it said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RD Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by Topdon. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro sent to us by Topdon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RD Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RD Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RD Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RD Diag 600 Pro by Topdon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go.
Ran out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. Hey there, we are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time, and everything that we have done has turned out great, looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2, and we're gonna be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're gonna be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again, getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there, and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that. my friends here, that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished, so I'm going to show you what all he did. All that, and then we came around this corner and did that part, and this is what. It wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green. Kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm going to show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. Have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. See what work is. Looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things. Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is. Doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen today, you got Brad here, and this morning we are checking out the Crafter's Mark picture light. This is a wireless, meaning it recharges picture light. You can see it right there, sitting so fresh and so fly. You can see the mounting hardware that came with it, and you can see the remote control, the charging cable. They even give you some screws, and then this is the manual. And today we're going to be taking a look at this on the channel, so hang out and let's check this out. This tiny Tesla has nothing to do with this wireless Crafter's Mark picture light that we have sitting on the counter today in Supercar Street Racing. Right in front of me, we have already unboxed this thing for the purpose of going ahead and charging it, so that after that we can go ahead and do a full review and hang this Crafter's Mark picture light up in the SCSR garage. We're going to be adding this over our SCSR custom artwork that we made there. But now let's take a close and in-depth look at everything that is in the Crafter's Mark wireless picture light. We do have the one in brass right here sitting in front of us to check out. All right, a further look at what's inside of the box here with the Crafter's Mark. You get this nice hanging bracket that goes right on this. Basically, the way you do this is you screw, the screw's already in the bottom of this, you remove the screw, take it out and screw it to this bracket like this, which we will do here momentarily. And that's how you mount that. Then this ball gets screwed into the end of here, right? And then so that's what magnetically attaches this bracket to the light so that the light is removable to be recharged. Now I'm curious as how long this light actually lasts. We will be testing that as well. And then further in the box, we do have a remote control right here. We have our mounting screws to mount it to the wall and a short pigtail USB Type-C right here. Let's take a look at this remote control now. All right, the remote for the wireless picture light is sitting in front of me, and it uses AAA batteries just like this. Let's go ahead and load these AAA batteries up. We did end up getting our remote control batteries loaded into the back of the remote, but I am unable to get the back to stay on for some reason. It does want to fall off. It won't click shut, so I don't know, probably a defective back right there, but yeah, the back just falls off for some reason. Not sure why. On the front of the remote control, you can see our on-off button right there. There is a plus minus brightness adjustment. Right below that, there is a timer for 2, 4, or 8 hours. And then at the bottom, they have a warm white, neutral white, and cold white setting on the remote control, which we will test out as soon as we get a full charge on the actual picture light. Okay, so mounting the light is pretty simple here. You have this plate that goes on the wall that's secured by screws, which they did provide here, but also if you take this bracket here and you look at the very bottom, there was a screw there. You simply line up this hole here, the small hole with the small hole in the bracket, and then put the screw right in from the other side like this. Just like that is how it works. And you just take your screwdriver here and tighten up the bracket, just like that. This thing is ready to be mounted to the wall now by those 2 screws right there. Okay, for the next step of this, we just have to take our magnetic ball here and go ahead and screw it into the end of this pipe adapter bracket thing. That is it. Pretty simple. And now this adapter bracket mounting plate is magnetic and the light will stick directly onto this part. My plan right here and right now is to try not to use drywall inserts. It's not very heavy, so the combined total of weight here shouldn't be too much that it would pull regular drywall screws out of the wall. We'll just have to be careful when we remove the light. We hold the bracket so we don't rip the drywall screws right out. I'm just gonna use what they gave me, but they did give me inserts. Should I use those maybe? I don't know, let's go see. We are out here in the SCSR compound garage and you can see my custom canvas artwork right there for the Tesla Model S Plaid, and then my Tesla print right down there. Now my plan is to light up above this. So we're gonna go up there and mount the light up there. So we will need a chair or stool to get up there, and then we'll go ahead and center it and then level it and then put it straight up there. Let's go. Out in the SCSR garage now. And our goal is simply one thing today: to center this bracket above this print, and so that would put us at half of 29.5 is our goal here. That should be the center. So I'm just gonna go straight up here above that. Right there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get some long drywall screws for this. I did acquire some long drywall screws for this. So all we have to do is get close and get this thing kind of level. And don't forget that the actual light is on a magnet ball mount, so you can actually turn that to make that level as well. And all I'm gonna do is center it right there. I'm centering it with the Plaid logo. I'm just gonna make a mark. And all we need to do is screw this bad boy in. Oh, let me grab the light and see if this is going to cover the picture. That should be fine. All right, that's fine. So now all we have to do is level this with our level and put the other screw in. So I'll put my level on top and then go ahead and push in my screw. This is ready, guys. Drive it right in. It's not tight. If it pulls out, I'll use their inserts for it. It's really light though. Okay, our prep work is done. All we have to do now is go ahead and mount this. And over here on the switch, you have on, and then when you press it again, it changes the color temperature. And then holding it down, it goes off. Just like that, that's all you have to do. And let's turn it on. And we have our new light. And stepping back, you can see our nice artwork lit up there. Very bright. We do have our remote, even though I couldn't get the back to stay on, probably just an issue with the back, but looks like this is the infrared receiver for the remote. So just make sure you have that facing the right direction. And then we can go ahead and dim the light, increase it. And let's take note, it is 1:10 p.m. And I put the light on the second click up, and then we're gonna see how long this lasts. And then at night tonight, we'll come out here again and show you guys what it looks like at night. But that's a good look at the light mounted, and the output is very nice, and it does light up this whole entire picture. It'd be cool to have another one down there at the bottom, but I don't have a second one. So for now, we're gonna see how long this lasts. All right, I wanted to show you guys some of the features of the remote. So this is the color temperature. That is neutral, that's cool, and that's warm. There's also a timer function on here, 2, 4, or 8 hours. When you press it, the light will go off, and that is it. You can dim and raise the brightness there. That is full, 1. There are 3 total brightness levels. This is the lowest, and that is the medium, and that is the brightest. I'm gonna go to medium. And then there's basically just on, off, and that are all of the features of the remote control for the rechargeable LED picture frame light. All right, guys, it is now 9:16 p.m. in Supercar Street Racing compound. So this has been running for 8 hours. Let's go outside into the garage and see what it looks like now after 8 hours. All right, so here is the SCSR garage with the wireless. And I know the colors are probably exaggerated because at night the phone tends to oversaturate the colors, but that is after 8 hours of battery life, it is still running strong. And we'll be curious to see tomorrow morning what happens with this picture frame. But you can see it lights up that on low light just fine, and it's pretty cool. Lighting up the SCSR custom artwork that I ordered online, and probably another one would be nice right here, lighting up this guy. I'll see if the manufacturer wants to send me a second one to put right there, but I'm curious how many days or hours that will go with one battery charge. But we're already at 8 hours. We have no issues whatsoever battery life, and it is on the lowest setting in the garage, and it looks fire, dog. Let's go, dog. We'll check it again in the morning and see if it's still on. If not, hey, it's still a win for Supercar Street Racing and you guys. All right, it is the next day out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see here that the light is still running strong the next day. It's still on low, and it still looks like it has the same amount of power that it did yesterday. That means it was been running since 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon, so put the math together in your head. This thing's been running for a pretty long time. And I have to say, that's pretty cool. If I only have to charge it once every other day or once every 3 days, I don't mind doing that just to have some ambient light in here. But yeah, so far so good for the picture light, the rechargeable picture light. And now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studios, where Brad has a bunch of more information about this wireless charging picture light and where you can pick yours up and how you can help represent the channel Supercar Street Racing to help us grow. Let's throw it out there right now to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back in the 4K production studio with Brad, and today we have a generous gift from Crafters Mark. They donated to the channel one of these awesome picture lights to hang on your wall over your artwork. Now this does come in 3 different colors. You can see right here, gold, black, and brass. Now the one we got was gold colored, and I do like that in the SCSR garage. The light is still running after a day and a half of being lit up, so it does have a great battery life. It is on sale right now, so go ahead and go to the link in the description and pick up your light, because this company would love for you to check it out, and I highly recommend it. It has 3 color temperatures, 3 levels of brightness, and an on-off switch and a timer. Go ahead to the description, get your light right now. You can see right here, it shows you that it does a very wide light range and stronger color rendition than the other lights. 3 color temperatures, a 350 lumen high brightness on the light, a timer setting, convenient charging, so basically it's magnetic. You pull it off the little ball there, you put it on your USB Type-C charger, and it just does charge straight up for you. All right guys, thanks for checking out the Crafters Mark wireless art light. We're so glad to have you on the channel again. Please like and subscribe, and go down in the description. Buy anything you want through any of our links in the description, and it gives me just a little bit of credit on Amazon. We got to get out of here because I'm wearing guitar pants and we have to go to dinner later. Alright guys, we are on our first trip in the electric vehicle category. I have never done an electric trip, and I am headed to Pensacola for a little jaunt for a couple of days, because that's what we do on Supercar Street Racing. And so we're going to see what it's like to drive in an electric car. You can see right here I have to stop at a supercharger at 1:14 p.m. and it will allow you to, I think, to just charge up to whatever's necessary to complete the trip. But of course we will probably charge it up to 100% and avoid that and have some lunch at the time. But we already caught some traffic, so we are dealing with that right now. We'll update you guys in a little bit when we get to the first stop, but man, we are in non-stop traffic right now. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. Today on the channel, we are going on our first ever trip in an electric vehicle, which will require charging on the way. Stay tuned, it should be fun. Alright, so I figured out how to enable full self-driving. It was not enabled. There was a button that said request full self-driving beta, and I turned that on and now the car is driving itself. I don't know if it's going to warn me about grabbing the wheel or not. I'm going to find out real quick, but it was doing that with autopilot. So if I like this, I'll probably buy it for my car. I don't have it for my car, but you can see now I'm not doing anything except being ready to take over, because it tells you to do that. It says be ready to take over at any time, so I'm going to do that if I need to. But yeah, the car is basically driving itself now. Pretty cool. Alright, a little update from the road now. We're a mile from Lake City, as you can see right there, and I did learn very quickly that if you take your hand off of this, it will actually warn you to apply force to the steering wheel probably about every 45 seconds to a minute. You just keep your hand right here on this little crease, it pretty much will drive itself, and it takes a turn signal to change lanes. See, it just warned me right there to apply force. And I don't know if it realized that I wasn't looking at the screen or I was doing something else, but I just touched the steering wheel and applied a little bit of pressure, and it did go back into auto steer. So we have a stop here in Madison, Florida, at a supercharger, and so that will happen here at about 50 miles. So for now, everything's good. Just wanted to report in from the road with the full self-driving on the Tesla. All right, we are out here at the supercharger in Madison, Florida, and we have the P100D right here charging, and it has already added, I think, 35 miles to the trip in about 10 minutes. And so I'm gonna let it charge all the way up and eat some lunch here, and then I'll update you guys on what's happening. All right, I would say we've been here about 45 minutes and we are up to 90, like with 1% charging, and I'm gonna go ahead and let it top off, even though the last like 10% takes longer. It does say I have enough to get to my destination right here. You can see I'll have 8% when I get there. Just gonna go ahead and let it top off. I'm not in a hurry right now. So that's where we are now with the supercharging. Well, this has officially become the worst trip I've ever been on. I have been sitting in traffic now for an hour. It has not moved. There is some kind of accident way up there, and I looked it up online and there is a fatality. This is not moving at all, and we are in the middle of nowhere. Fortunately, we did charge up, so we're in no danger of losing charge, but there is a lot of traffic backed up right up there, and it has not moved. The people are not even attempting. A couple of cars went over the median to go back. I'm surprised they haven't just redirected everybody back to the last exit and through a different route, but nope, that is what we're dealing with right now. 1 hour of this so far. It's so frustrating. I mean, can they not just clear this out? Come on. Back, guys, I was stuck in that traffic jam for an hour and a half, and it was still going. and I noticed some people starting to cross the median and go back the other way, and I wasn't sure. I saw a bunch of trucks and SUVs do it. I wasn't sure if this car would be able to do it without getting stuck, but then I remembered all-wheel drive, so I just sent it and went right across the median, and the car took me 4 miles backwards and then around the traffic jam. I should have done that an hour before I actually did it. So now we're on the road again to Pensacola, and we are headed to a supercharger where we will have 11% or 12% left, as you can see there on the screen. And that's where we will charge up for the remainder of the Pensacola visit, and also getting back to a supercharger to go home. All right, guys, so I just stopped at the supercharger and I put in 160 miles. It took about 30 minutes to supercharge that much, and it was giving me between 115 kilowatts at the beginning all the way down to 95 to 85 kilowatts at the very end. So you can see now we have a range left of 153 miles, which will get us to our destination of Pensacola, Florida. I won't need to supercharge again until I go home to Jacksonville, most likely, and I might find a charger to drop the car off here and max it out while I have nothing going on. So that's our current status. We are about, let's see, 39 minutes from the destination now. Hey guys, and just here with a little update on the trip. And this time on the way home, we are going to follow the suggested route of the navigation system. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, it wants us to stop in Chipley, which is about 80 miles away, and it wants us to charge for 30 minutes, and then it will stop us again in Madison and charge us for another 25 minutes, which should arrive at home at 17% battery charge. So we're gonna do that today on the way back and update you guys when we get to the superchargers and how we are doing on our first road trip back home on a electric vehicle journey. Guys, we just got finished supercharging about 30 minutes ago. It took about 40 minutes to charge, and now we were en route to the next place to supercharge, which is Madison, Florida. And it says we will have 23% battery and need to charge for 25 minutes. It tends to be on the low end of what actually you need, so I'm assuming we'll be there longer, and then after that we will be to the house. So I just wanted to give you guys a little update of where we are now on our trip. All right, guys, just charged up for the last time. I think it took about 25 to 30 minutes. I didn't really check it, and I had forgot to record at the last supercharger, but we are back on our way to Jacksonville, and it says we will be there at 2:09 p.m. is what we're looking at right now. So just wanted to give you guys a little update. I will update you again when we get back home. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Studio. You got Brad here, and that was a look at my first trip in an electric vehicle ever that required charging on the trip. We took the car all the way to Pensacola, Florida, and that is the loaner P100D, not the Model S Plaid, which is in the shop actually getting some paint work done from the factory that had issues. And so as you can see, it actually works out better if you have a charger at your destination to actually let the navigation system pick the best routes for you. If you don't have a charger at the destination and your goal is maximum charge at the end, then you will want to, on your last stop, charge up as much as possible. So you can see on the way back, I had to stop twice and charge, and that's just the way it is. That is what is going to happen when you have to go on a long trip. Overall, it added about an extra hour and a half to my trip both ways, a little more on the way there because I charged extra instead of just what it wanted me to. So keep that in mind when you get an electric car. You're going to have to plan your route with a navigation system or an app like PlugShare and make your route totally planned so that you know what you're going to do, when you're going to stop, and how much charge you're going to have. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope to see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. You're ready? Just like
Punch it. Like,
stop, but stop all the way first. All right, straighten the wheel out though. Straighten the wheel out. There you go. Go for it. Oh, it spun a little bit.
Yeah,
What do you think?
that's cool.
Right?
I don't think you laid into it all the way.
Go that way.
Like, go, like...
Was that to the floor?
At the very end. It took me, yeah.
I think a little bit of traction control too with the wet. Welcome to part 3 of the Avon E90X install video. We were just talking about File Manager, but I was just going to show you guys that this has an SD card slot right there, right on the side there, right there. You can see the kind of the reflection of it. Does have an SD card slot, and mine has a 128 gigabyte SD card in it, which is very nice. Yes, you can move applications to the SD card. That was my biggest thing, being able to move apps. So File Manager is ES File Explorer. Let's go to Car Info. No, let's not. Actually, Car Info is your factory navigation system. If you want to go to that, you hold down menu for 3 seconds and it switches over to your factory nav where everything works like it did before. So we hold down nav or menu 3 seconds again, we go back to Android. Let's look at some more of these settings here. Browser is basically, I believe, Chrome. And you can see here I had a bunch of malware installed, but we got rid of that finally. But yeah, so that's Chrome. And let's go back to the menu. The next set of menus. So this is video. This is a video player. DVR, so you can record your dash cam and either your front or your rear view camera. Settings takes you to a settings menu that looks like the BMW settings, but this is actually the settings for the unit, and this is where you set up what navigation app you want, your language, and by the way, the iDrive control works. The time, by the way, use original time and set it up in your Android settings. This is how you set the volume levels. This is how you set up your rear view and front camera. This settings actually takes you to the Android settings, just like an Android phone, and then this takes you to the nav screen where you can then, the nav setting screen, the actual unit, where you can go into factory setup by hitting 1314. Okay. Inside here are the settings for the navigation system, and this you use your finger. Now this is important here. Car type. The only way I could get this looking correct when you switch to BMW is to put it on this. So if you have an E90X, you can try all these settings until you get the one where the resolution looks right when you switch back to BMW. There is also a boot logo change screen here. This is where you set up the GUI. I have it set on Evo New, but if you set it to NBT, that is the new BMW look. So let's go to menu again. So dashboard is interesting except for one thing. So dashboard is where you get information about your car, and you can see it actually works. But the problem is that it's in kilometers per hour and liters. I mean, come on, dude, get this working correctly. This unit is for the US. It doesn't, you need a switch for miles per hour, okay? So hit back. Phone link is where you use your telephone, and apps is just like it says, it's your ta-da Android apps. And you can see some of the stuff I've got loaded on here. I did try to root this. I was not successful, and in the process I installed a billion malwares on it, which I removed later. So yeah, I have all my BMW apps here. The iDrive does not work on this screen, but so you have a BMW, you probably, and it's an E90, you probably know about MHD and you probably know about XHP. So let's talk about having MHD available to flash the car. So let's hit that. Of course, resolution looks weird until it boots up. Now here's MHD. Now let's look at, now every time it boots up it asks me if I want to use a USB cable, which is annoying, but it does it every single time. So let's look at where we would flash. So here's the maps, and I'm using that E85 mix down at the bottom for corn. And let's hit the back button. So yeah, this is the MHD flasher. And in the next video, we're going to talk more about that. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Zeek saw, and we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Zeek saw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, zeeksaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are out here with the Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged, and extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. All right, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Zeek saw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe, this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Zeek saw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Zeek saw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Zeek saw. Now, using the Zeek saw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Zeek saw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging the Zeek saw that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Zeek saw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course the first page is just all the warnings. So, you know, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty. And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Zeek saw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Zeek saw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time, and you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes. And it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain, and lock the case. And it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here. Some things about the warranty. And that is it in the instruction manual for the Jigsaw chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Jigsaw. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So that's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm going to go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer. I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works. Alright guys, as you can see, we just got done using the Zeek saw. No problem whatsoever. The battery worked fine, so I don't know what's up with the charger. But I'm going to get this thing cleaned up now, and then we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to wrap this up and take a look at this guy online. But let's clean this up first so we can give it to Rich. Now that you guys saw what this thing can do in the yard, we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to talk about this Zeek saw and how you can get one too. We're back once again in the 4K production studio. You're on Supercar Street Racing and I'm Brad, and it has been my pleasure today to show you this Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw. We have the 6-inch right here up on the screen. They do have the 6 and the 4-inch, and right now the 4-inch is a crazy $26.99, and you get a set of gloves with it, and it is a pretty awesome little chainsaw. Now you can see right here it does have a 4.6 star review. Lots of good reviews here, and the company was so kind to send me one to show you guys. And this is actually going to be Rich and Trish's Christmas present. So I am going to give that to them after this. But if we take a look at here at the pictures, you can see right here, oiling pretty easy there. 22 foot per second chain speed. It is a 4-inch chainsaw, and they recommend that the maximum that you cut with it is a 4-inch log. Right here, it's showing you how easy it is to use. All you have to do is charge the battery, pop it in there, push the safety, and go ahead and pull the trigger, and you can cut with the Zeek saw chainsaw. And here's a lovely person in the yard using her Zeek saw. And there it shows you that is a 21 volt power supply, and it charges in 2 to 3 hours, and it's supposed to have a long life. And then here's a little video on how to replace the chain. So we'll take a look at this now. So you just literally just take the chain out, move the tensioner, put the new chain on the plate, make sure it's going in the right direction, and throw it right back on the little mini chainsaw there. And that's all there is to changing the chain on the Zeek saw. And then if we get into the reviews here, we'll see some 5-star reviews that say it is praise, but some whining. That's fine. If the motor whines, it actually is a chainsaw. And it says it's lightweight, does a great job for a small saw, and actually does. It's well made and super convenient, and dismissed my yard people. I don't know if I'm going to be so quick to dismiss my yard people, but I did enjoy working with the chainsaw. Some of the 1-star reviews, not as advertised. I don't understand that, and don't even think about it. And bad issues with chain tightening mechanism, battery melted and fell apart. So I have not had any of those issues with mine. Now the link to the Zeek saw chainsaw is going to be down in the description below. Make sure you click through our affiliate links. Make sure you like and subscribe. We appreciate you guys so much. And when you buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be what you're looking for. We get a small commission on the station, and it helps us grow. And as a channel, we love you guys. We got to get out of here though. It's Sunday. We got to go get some breakfast. Waiting for me on TV up here. Come on now. Tell me we're live. Are we live? It says we're live. Aha. There we are. A little behind. Hopefully you guys can hear me and hear the game audio now. I think you can. Alright, so we got everything on high settings. Let's play some UEBS2 sandbox. And let's start with the modern combats, soldiers against some evilness. Let's do the puppet terrorist because I've never done it. Let's do 1,000. How come I don't see them on the battlefield? Oh, there they are. Let's put this guy here and this guy here. Give this a shot, see what happens. Play some UEBS2. What do you think? Alright, so did I pick the wrong... Look, the map's got a thing around it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let's get a better map. Let's do Highlands. And get these guys closer together. Start that. Alright, so here we are in the Highlands. We've got our ghosts and our modern soldiers here. There's 1,000 there. Kind of curious to see. I've never seen the ghost before. This is kind of new. Let's see what happens. RTX 3080 tough. Wow. So that was an absolute slaughter. I was actually looking for the volume control. But these puppet terrorists won. Turn down the volume of the game a little bit. Alright, so obviously the puppet terrorists are kind of awesome. So let's I mean, we need to up our game a bit with the soldiers. They just they couldn't handle it. Let's go 5,000. Yeah, this is RTX 3080 tough on ultra settings. So there's our soldiers. And there's our puppet terrorists with double M16s on. They seem like they're pretty bad. Let's see what's up. So they're outnumbered 5,000 to 1,000, and already are just tearing up our soldiers here. Look at our soldiers. Are destroyed. Guys over here are still shooting. All bloody. It's hilarious. I love this. Yeah, they got worked again. That's not even near enough. Let's try a little bit more soldier action. Let's do 20,000. We haven't even started to get the puppet terrorists a challenge yet. So there's our soldiers. And here's our puppet terrorists. And let's see what happens now. There they go. All right, so we got some kills racking up already. And they are getting absolutely destroyed again. Ah, actually, we won. Ah, modern soldiers beat the terrorists. Okay. So it took 15,000 soldiers to beat the puppet terrorists. Let's give the puppet terrorists a little bit more of a challenge. So let's go to fantasy. No, let's not do fantasy. Let's give them let's give them one full archer auto and see what they do with 1,000 puppet terrorists. One full archer, full auto archer versus 1,000 puppet terrorists, which look like, I don't know who they look like. Cookie Monster? Where's our full auto archer? There he is. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he's going to get destroyed instantly. He got slaughtered. Alright, obviously one's not going to be enough. If we do too many, it'll be a slaughter in the other direction. Let's try 50 full auto archers. And here we go. There's our archers. Watch this. Nope, they're too... The puppet terrorists are just way too good on range. And they absolutely destroyed our full auto archers. Let's give them a little bit more of a challenge. Yeah, they just got annihilated by the range of the puppet terrorists. Alright, how about 1,000? Dead even on the manpower. Let's see what happens. There's our 1,000 archers. And there's our 1,000 puppet terrorists. Let's get this on. These guys have a crazy good range, these puppet terrorists. Already just working. Yeah, our full auto archers cannot handle puppet terrorists. They just don't have the range. They just get slaughtered. These guys are still chilled. Too funny. Alright, let's change our puppet terrorist opponents here. They seem to just work over pretty much everybody they fight. Let's do... custom. Let's do like 10 Shermans and see what they do. Full auto Shermans, not the regular ones. have a feeling this will turn the tides here. Let's see. There's our Shermans. And there is our... Oh yeah, that's what's up. Oh! They're flying! They're flying through the air, look! Oh my god. They literally are still coming down from space. That was freaking epic. I think they're still coming down. Are they seriously in space? Look, the kills are still coming. And I don't see anybody. That was amazing. I got to see that again. That was literally the coolest thing ever. Like, they were coming down from space dying. This was cool. Let's do 10,000. Till our computer can't handle it anymore. I got a pretty powerful machine, 64 gigs of RAM, 3080 tough. But at some point, we got to go over here because this was so cool. Like, these guys got launched. Watch this. They go, look. Look at this. So they're getting launched into space, and as they fall down, the tanks are shooting them again and killing them, and they're just coming down from space. Look. It's raining puppet terrorists. Look at this. Absolutely funny. Oh my god. They're still coming down from space. Tanks are over there chilling. They don't have to... They're shooting at what? Look, there's people coming from space. Look at the kills as these people fall from space. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I'm getting such a kick out of this. We got to do more. I think the most I've ever done is 1 million. And at that point, it starts to... something starts to happen where it doesn't want to launch. Alright, let's go for it. Why not? Let's see if the battle loads. It's loading a little bit slower. Okay, so we do have 1 million. That's a little laggy, not too bad considering. But there is the 1 million. There are 1 million puppet terrorists there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this just destroys the computer. Hip hip. Okay, look at the launch into space. Oh, our guys are coming back. Our guys are coming back, but they are getting ragdolled into the atmosphere right now. Look at this. There's our Shermans. We're down to 4 Shermans. Look at the death toll. 310,000 puppet terrorists are gone. We have 1 Sherman. And he is fighting it out with 700,000 and just putting them into the absolute atmosphere. The full auto Sherman doing his best, but getting just absolutely pummeled by 600,000 puppet terrorists now. Where is the rest of our tanks? It says we have 1 more tank. I am not seeing 1 more tank. Look at this. The game is super confused right now. There is absolutely nothing left, but they think that there's a tank right there, and they're all just trying to get the tank. This is amazing. Look at this. They are so confused about it. A bunch of cookie monsters running around thinking that they're attacking something, but they're actually just confused in a big group. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, so they were able to overcome 1 million puppet terrorists is what they're called. We're able to overcome our 10 full auto Sherman tanks. So let's put, I don't know, let's put some full auto archers in there. Why not? Let's put 50 of those in there too. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's see who's going to win this. 1 million puppet terrorists. 10 Shermans. And I don't know where the full auto archers are. I didn't even place them. They might be off the map. Look at the carnage and the launching of the full auto, of the puppet terrorists. I guess I should have been more aware of where I put the full auto archers, because I don't even see them. Look at our Shermans, full auto Shermans doing damage here. They got 300,000 kills on our puppet terrorists. I don't even see Team 3. Maybe I didn't add it. Let's go back. I don't think I added Team 3. Alright, so where is... So I don't even see Team 3 on the map. Alright, well let's give the tanks a little bit more of a go. Let's give them 100. And let's... Okay, yeah, so it just split them into the same team. I see now. Alright, I got it. Alright, so let's add to Team 1. Team 1 can have some full auto archers. Let's give Team 1 50 Sherman tanks. Full auto Shermans. Let's give Team 1 100 full auto archers and see if they can make this battle a little more even. Here we go, guys. This is awesome. I'm hyped beyond hype. Alright, here's our team. I don't know. I don't see the rest of the team. So odd. Look at the firing coming from the puppets. And our tanks are not in range yet, but our puppets already have kills. There we go. So here comes the full auto Shermans on the puppets. And look at the flying puppets being launched into space. Not all of them dying, but check it out. Look at this. I love this when they just come right back down with their guns. Like, they're getting shot in midair too, which is amazing. See how our Shermans are doing. Look at that guy fly right into the middle of the action and then get rolled over. We got puppet terrorists rolling right into the action here. And they are getting absolutely killed here. The puppet terrorists are up to minus 500k, and the Sherman, full auto Shermans, are ripping them into atmosphere. Look at them flying everywhere. And this is what it looks like if you're a puppet terrorist. Not looking good for you on your puppet mission here, is it? This is what happens. They just get... I think they're making noises too, like... Our tanks don't care. Look at that guy flying way back there. Seeing if we can track one and keep it in our sights. That one just kind of hit the ground. They are just slowly getting cut down. Let's go back and see if I can figure out how to add the other two teams, because we might need to help the puppet terrorists now. Team 1, Team 2, Team 1. Yeah, I don't get why it's not showing me this red. Like, I see the first two teams, I see the green, I see the blue. I'm not seeing the red going into the battle. These maps are huge. Watch how far you place your armies apart. Where's the red? Watch this. So if I add... Ah, there's red. Okay, let's shrink that to Team 1. Give him full auto archers. And give him, I don't know, 500. Oh, there it is. It's just tiny. I was like, where is it? I can see why now. Okay, so this guy needs to actually go to Team 1, so let's put him back here. Give him some cover. So now the cover will come from the tanks for the full, or for the, no, we need these on the green. What am I talking about? The green's the one suffering. We'll give them cover from the puppets, and then we'll put them behind the puppets. Let's do that. Now let's see if our full auto archers can actually help our puppets, who are getting just absolutely destroyed by our tanks here. And we should see some full auto archers behind our puppets back here. Where are they? Oh, they are way far apart. Let's get it going. I think I spaced these guys way too far apart. These actually have some really good range, these puppets. Yeah, let's get those closer together. I spaced those too far apart. Sorry, guys. Let me get those moved in a little bit closer so we don't have to wait all day. That's more like it. Start battle, brother. Let's go. Let's go, brother. All right. Now let's see where we are. Oh, yeah. Our full auto archers should be back behind. Oh, I forgot to move them forward. Look at the carnage. Let me move our full auto archers up because they're still way far behind and they're not able to assist our puppet terrorists here. Okay, yeah, they're pretty close. Alright, we'll do that again. Computer does not seem to be taxed except at the very beginning. Let's hip hip. We don't even have our full auto archers in range yet, and already the tanks have 230,000 kills, and we have a rain of puppets. happening. From the sky, we see puppets. Likely our full auto archers are gone. Our puppets are not giving up, although they are getting absolutely destroyed, and this is just not enough for the puppets to overcome the flight of the navigator. Alright, time for another option on the other side rather than tanks. So let's change this guy. Let's give him some heroes. Let's give him a few Nikola Teslas. Let's try 5,000. Now we got Team 1, 5,000 Nikola Tesla. 500 full auto archers going to battle here. Should be interesting. There is our Nikola Teslas. There is our full auto archers. And on the other side we have the daunting 1 million. There's already kills before it even starts, which is hilarious. Alright, let's get up here so we can see what's going on. And let's hip hip! Here they come. The puppets have pretty good range, so they will start already. And they are already doing some big damage to Nikola Tesla and our full auto archers. And this is just mass chaos. And boy, I feel bad for Nikola Tesla. They are getting absolutely pummeled here. And that is going to be it for the poor Nikola Tesla and full auto team of war. So let's pump up their volume a little bit here. Okay, so they got nowhere near doing any damage. Let's pump that up to 20,000. It's going to tax the computer for sure. We're on ultra settings. Oh, I forgot to turn the water cooler up to full blast, so we'll do that. That'll help with the throttling temperatures on the GPU. And let's just hip hip. And here comes Nikola Tesla. You're going to see maybe a few of them get through this time. And the puppet terrorists are already doing damage to our Nikola Teslas. It's just an unbelievable death sight here. And our poor Nikola Teslas cannot even do anything due to the massive onslaught of the puppet terrorists. Nothing. These puppet terrorists are pretty brutal. Let's knock them down a few 100,000 here. So let's knock the puppet terrorists down to 500,000. Let's give them a few more full auto archers. Let's make it 10,000. Quite a few less of people on the field. So it should be less taxing on everybody and the GPU, which the GPU is fine right now. But here comes our army of quite a few Nikola Teslas and full auto archers who haven't even fired yet. They are already getting cut down. And they just cannot overcome the massive onslaught of these weird looking Cookie Monster guys. And that is it again for the poor Nikola Teslas. And let's knock them down. Let's knock these Let's knock these cookie monsters down to 250. Let's say 200,000. And start that battle. Computer still not having an issue. I think turning on the fans. I had my liquid cooler fans on low. Now they're on high. And here comes our brave army of Nikola Teslas and full auto archers, and they are still not even close to doing anything here. It's going to take a lot more of them or a lot less of the puppets. These puppet terrorists are brutal. Maybe we should switch them out with something different. Let's see what we have to offer here. So we've got standard zombies, we've got ghosts, we got the Juice Man, which I think is Kool-Aid guy. Let's try Kool-Aid guy. Let's look at our team of misfits here. There's all our full auto archers, all of our Nikola Teslas. And on this other side, we have a bunch of Hey Kool-Aids with a bunch of ice cubes on top. Now let's see what they can do from this side. It's just the funniest sight ever to see the Hey Kool-Aid guys. And I have a feeling the Hey Kool-Aid guys are going to get absolutely trampled here. And now the computer is having issues because of the full auto archers are killing the GPU. This is an RTX 3080 tough, and it is on its knees right now from the full auto archer, and we are not going to be able to play that on those settings. That was just absolutely brutal on the GPU. Guys, I think I was getting 1 frame per second on that. And so, yeah, that along with the OBS probably not having enough. Yeah, it crashed UBS 2. Let's do that again, and let's put it on high instead of ultra. And that was just like, that was brutal. It killed everything. We got to knock down our full auto archers to like 100. It just killed everything. Here we go again. And it did load properly. As soon as our full auto archer started firing, that was it. It was like, nope. No GPU power. And I've got a fast GPU. We knocked down the quality settings and lowered the amount of full auto archers, and here come Juice Men ready to party. And I don't know why the full auto archers are not firing yet. Oh, they're in the back. There they go. And there goes Nikola Tesla opening up a absolute can on our guys. We have a lot of Kool-Aid guys though, a lot. And there's some full auto archers doing their damage, and you can see our Kool-Aid guys are bloody here. Check out Nikola Tesla with the flash of light. And our Kool-Aid men have 0 kills and are going to the death quickly. So we may need to reverse that role. We now know that the Kool-Aid men are not that powerful. So let's bring the full auto archers over to their team. Full auto archer, go to team 2. And full auto archer, where are you on the field? Right there. Full auto archer back here on the side. Maybe let's put them right there. And start the battle. Give our juice men a little bit of a chance here because they are getting absolutely killed. There's our Nikola Teslas, and there's our juice men and our full auto archers. Let's roll. And there's our incoming batch of Nikola Teslas with their ray guns. Here comes our juice men, which are just kind of waddling along, ever so weirdly running towards with big muscles. They're saying something. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're talking. And here they come for the fight. And they are getting pummeled. Where's our full auto archers to save the day? Right there. They go. And they are giving Nikola Tesla hell over here. The full auto archers. Check them out. But our Kool-Aid guys are very tough to get kills with. Very easy to kill, it looks like. But this is a pretty even battle. It's almost dead even right now. There's our Kool-Aid guys. They're like making an O sound. And they are getting overtaken by Nikola Tesla here with the ray gun. And we still have our full auto archers just lighting up Nikola Tesla from in here. Look at the full auto archers go. Look at that battlefield, guys. And there is the strength of the full auto archer. Let's go. Full auto archer with their 1 billion arrows capabilities. Let's follow this out to the battlefield where we have a 40,000 edge for the Kool-Aid guys and the full auto archer. 40,000 edge. Look at the arrows coming in on our Nikola Teslas are slowly getting overcome here. And that full auto archer is doing the trick, or was doing the trick. Did they get them all? They might have gotten all our full auto archers. I think that they have taken out the full auto archers, which means that the Kool-Aid men are in trouble here. Oh, no, there they are. Our Kool-Aid men still got a chance as long as we have these guys in the fight. Look at that arrows. Those arrows coming in on Nikola Tesla. Just a epic stream of arrows. But when the Nikola Teslas use their ray gun, it is pretty much a done deal for the Kool-Aid guys. You can see here. Nikola Tesla's running their way through Kool-Aid men like it is nothing. And that is getting uninteresting, so let's go back to the main menu here. And let's change the map to the city of Troy. And let's take the Let's see, I can't even see the red team anymore. Let's get rid of them. And let's do some City of Troy fun here. And let's get rid of Nikola Tesla and let's put in Action Man, who we all know is just you know who, which I'm not going to say. And where is Team Blue? Team Blue is here. And so we have 200,000 Juice Men against 20,000 of the you-know-what Action Man. And let's roll. These are John Wick wannabe clones, not the real John Wick. Oh, is it going to crash? Let's see. Nope, it actually loaded. Okay. And here we go. I see the other guys out there. I see the Jukebox guys. I see John Wick. This is probably going to just be an absolute slaughter by John Wick. These Jukebox guys are going to get killed because John Wick has a gun. And here comes the John Wick army. And here comes the Jukebox army as well. There goes John Wick. They are already killing thousands of juice boxes. Poor Kool-Aid Man. Boy, they make the funniest sounds when they die. Yeah, not happening with these guys. They need some help. They need some help. Let's give Team 2 some help. Team 2. We got only 2 things in fantasy here. Let's go for Modern Combat. Oh, no, not Modern Combat. Let's give them something evil. I love how the Juice Man is evil. Alright, so we got these guys mixed in here. Let's put them on both sides and see what John Wick can do when he's surrounded by evil Kool-Aid Man and evil ghosts on Supercar Street Racing Gaming. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. It's going to give my GPU a workout. And as you can see here overhead, we've got our Kool-Aid army over there. We got our John Wick army there. And we should have our ghosts over there. And let's roll. Half the John Wick going for, a lot less than half going for the Kool-Aid guys. They don't need that many. These guys are going for the ghosts. RTX 3080. Not overclocked. It's a 3080 tough, and already the ghosts are starting to get overtaken by John Wick, who is an absolute boss of a Nova, Bossa Nova. And there are our ghosts going back to where they came from as dead people. We have 0 kills from our other army. Ah, the ghosts are now throwing orbs. They're getting close enough to orb. But they are not killing John Wick at all. They're doing 0 damage to John Wick, who is just absorbing all the ghosts. And this is another slaughter. an outright slaughter. We got to give something as a challenge to John Wick, and I think I know what we need. We need some puppet terrorists on team 2. Purple puppet terrorist will be here. Little bit of John Wick's there. And we are going to tax our GPU quite a bit. Here we go. Let's go. Hand is hurting. This machine has 64 gigs of RAM, RTX 3080 Tough, and a 12-core AMD processor. And we have armies on every side of the John Wick action. Let's do this. Here we go. We've got John Wick's moving towards the puppet terrorists here, firing already at our puppet terrorists who are very powerful. Our puppet terrorists are going to be firing back here shortly. We already got 20,000 kills. John Wick taking a lot of damage here. And now taking even more damage. And there comes our Kool-Aid men into the battle. Very slowly and very weird looking Kool-Aid man. With very muscular legs and arms and ice on top. Back here to the battle. We've got these John Wicks fighting the puppet terrorists here and winning handily. And then we should have some other battles going on back here somewhere. Yes, we do. We've got our ghosts back here fighting our John Wicks on this part of the battlefield. And mowing right through them as before. And now they are headed this way. Right into the wall. They just bump right into it and keep going. So they are headed to the other battle. I think that they eliminated all the ghosts. And the John Wicks have 430,000 kills here. Mostly probably are all Kool-Aid men, and the John Wicks are moving downhill towards our puppet terrorists. And doing quite a bit of damage. And we still have a whole lot of Jukebox men just trying to make it to the battle. But they are getting mowed down way back here by this little army of John Wick, who are just doing damage. Blood covered, doing damage. And now they are up to 545,000 kills. And that is a lopsided battle. They will need less people to be able to be fought with. John Wick is a tough customer here. Let's put some full auto archers on team 2 on this side. And start this battle of GPU destruction. Because this is going to be GPU intensive once it finally loads. Here we go. Look at that thing counting slowly. Alright, this might be pretty brutal. If the full auto archers start firing on screen, we might get some weirdness. But hip hip, let's go. And here comes our surrounding of the... Our guys, our John Wicks are surrounded. But they already have 1,500 kills, 5,000 kills, 7,000 kills. And they are chewing through the competition here. And I don't know where our full auto archers are. They are not in range yet. These are ghosts getting mowed down by John Wick. Yep, no full auto archers yet. Maybe they're already gone. And the biggest battle is happening over here where we have a 280 to 1,500 advantage for John Wick, just mowing over the competition. John Wick is getting the best of even that many. So let's knock the John Wicks down and make it a little bit more fun for everybody else. So let's go to Action Man and give him 1,000. And John Wick is green. Let's surround him a little bit more. He's right there in the center. And these are very far apart, so let's go like that. 1,000 John Wicks, let's see what they can do. Still loading. Alright, so it didn't crash, that's good. It's been crashing a lot less as they've been improving the game, so that's great. And boy, this is a tight quarters. There's our John Wicks, and right there we see our ghosts, we see our juice men, and we see our puppet terrorists, and we should see our full auto archer somewhere as well. I don't see them. Is that them? Let's just start it. Hip hip. Here comes our ghosts. Wow, Juice Men already ran straight over our John Wick. So let's try that again. Give John Wick a little bit more. Alright, so our John Wicks are there. Oh, we got full auto, we got puppet terrorists twice. Let's make them full auto archers. John Wick's gonna have to have a little bit more. Let's give him 3,000. So I was gonna say, yeah, I have SSDs, really fast SSDs, 64 gigs of RAM, 12-core AMD processor, and a RTX 3080 TUF. And it's liquid cooled. The card's not liquid cooled. The CPU is liquid cooled. All right, so we're already like lagged out just a tiny bit. I'm letting it kind of catch up. Let's go. Hip hip. And look at the carnage of our John Wickness. John Wick with 31,000 kills already. Here comes Juice Man. Here comes, I believe, the full auto archers. Yep, here comes our full auto archers trying to get in range. They are short range. And here comes our Juicebox Man. Juice Man won again. There was just too many for... Too many. let's kick that Juicebox man down quite a bit. There are too many Juicebox men there, just overwhelming John Wick at this point. Juice man, we got 200,000. Let's knock that down to 5,000. Will also help with our lag. And here we are, and it is still trying to load all the textures, I think. And let's hip hip. And the battle has begun, and John Wick is trying his best. And he has armies on all sides of him. Rather large armies, but he already has 30,000 kills, but he has lost. And it is going to be over quickly here. Very quickly as John Wick falls to the 4-position army that was on top of him. And that is it for that one. And John Wick has lost that battle. So John Wick lost. And he had only 3,000 troops. Let's give him... let's kick this down to 1,000. Let's give him 20. Let's give him 1,000. Quite a bit different. Let's see what happens. And this will be our last battle as we are approaching an hour of gaming. And this might be a slaughter the opposite way around. I think John Wick's going to take this one. My gut says. And let's hip hip. Here comes John Wick against a much smaller army on all sides. And John Wick already with the overwhelming of the other troops. And this is going to end quickly for John Wick. Look, check out John Wick has gotten all of the Juicebox men, and he is heading towards the other armies now. And he is super confused and he does not know what to do, so don't know where our other armies went. I think they already got them. They did. Guys, this one is over. And I hope you guys enjoyed SCSR gaming. We're going to call this one done for the day. I'll see you guys next time, man. Have a good one. Peace out. Oh my gosh, we are live again. Get this mic close. We are live. Alright, so we are live again. What up, guys? We are live, test 1, 2, 3, 4, adjusting the microphone level, making sure that we are live, and it looks like we are live. We had an epic fail yesterday on the audio levels, so today we're trying a little bit better audio levels on both the game and on the mic. We raised the audio levels up quite a bit. Looks like the game's a little bit louder this time. Hopefully it's good. Go ahead and get to playing. And we have all this left over from yesterday, but today we are going to be looking at a different type of event here. Let's look at some of these maps here and see what we want to do. Yeah, why not? Let's do the beach. And let's go with some actual World War II people. Let's do 500,000 American shotgun soldiers and 500,000 WW2 assault soldiers. These guys will be storming the beach. How the heck do you turn this? Hold right click to rotate. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be coming in on the beach here with our American forces there and there. Hopefully we don't lose 1 million to death as soon as they launch in the water. So we got our American forces here. Let's add our German forces. And these guys are going to get the same amount, 1 million. Whoops, I guess I can't type. 1, 2, 3. There we go. These guys are going to be up here at Normandy Beach, and they have the advantage of all the cover behind this, just like we did back in the day. So we got our U.S. Army here, our German Army here, and let's start the battle. I don't know how my audio is. If you're watching, leave me a comment and tell me if my audio is good, if you can hear me. Let's get this party started with a 2 million battle. Got the RTX 3080 Tough cranked up and ready for action. Germans versus US. Here we go. I'm hyped. Let's get this party started. Alright, so there is our American forces on the beach. That is quite a sight to see of Americans. Look at all those guys, man. That is a lot of American soldiers on the beach. Then up top here, we can only do this from literally a drone view. Look at the rest of our American soldiers. 500,000 Americans there, 500,000 Americans there. 1 million Germans up here with all the cover, with their gunnery cover here. Check out the Germans. 1 million Germans, and here comes the Americans up the beach, and let's see what happens, and let's hip hip. Here they come. So far so good. It is not lagging. Here come the Germans. Here come the Americans. Looks like the Germans are going to beat the Americans to the beachfront. They're not going to come down the hill, I don't assume, or if they're going to fall down the hill and die, that'll be interesting. There is a place for them to come down over there. There's a path. Let's not forget we've got short-range shotgun soldiers and we've got long-range rifle soldiers. And here they come down the hill, and we're going to see some engagement here pretty soon. Looks like some of the soldiers are coming down the hill. They're not using their cover at all. They don't even care. So these are the Germans here coming down the hill, right down the rocks. Already starting to see some deaths here. Here come the Americans up the hill. The Germans are standing their ground up here on the side of the hill, not making their way down. And already we've got a lot of kills happening. Team 1 is absolutely getting slaughtered at this point as they move their way up the beach and get the run over. They're actually going through the gun turret right here. They're going right through it. It's magic. They're getting killed right as they exit. Here is our German guys sitting on the beach at the mountain, base of the mountains, and just absolutely killing the Americans. Right now, not looking good for the Americans as they come up the beach. No cover, and the Germans have the high ground. They're still making their way over the hill. Honestly, they haven't even gotten over the hill yet. You see the blood spill on the beach. And the Germans have racked up 150,000 kills. The Americans only have 3,000. They are taking it hard. The Germans holding their ground tight. 191,000 kills to the Americans. 4,200 just to continue slaughter. From the Germans' point of view, you can see what's happening. They're just, we got the high ground. It's easy for them to swap sides and see if the ground that they're on has anything to do with their gameplay. Germans will start there. Wish I knew how to leave run on permanently on the camera. Americans will start here. And it gives them, this gives the Americans time to get closer. Then, or actually, let's leave it just like it was for our apples to apples comparison. And here we go, hip hip. Now we got the Germans on top. Americans are at the bottom, and let's hip hip them. Americans are on top, Germans at the bottom now. So exact opposite of what we had before. So we're testing if it was the ground that they were on, or if it was the strength of the troops. They both have 1 million troops. We've already got troops dying. I don't know what that's about. Team 1, the Germans. Team 2 already has troops dying. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, the American team is just getting pummeled already by what? I have no idea. They haven't even started fighting. This is like a final round. Makes no sense to me. The Americans are not even fighting anybody. Wait, who's fighting up here? Did I do something wrong? Did I do this wrong? Oh, yeah, I totally did this wrong both times. Look at this, I got them lopsided. Alright, now they won't fight each other. I had them fighting each other. Okay, that's why the first battle was so bad. I had them fighting each other. How do you lock the run on? UEBS2 camera speed. I have to hold down shift. So I'm looking on Reddit. Double tap shift. Okay, try that. Alright, so I borked that up. I had them on the same... First I had the teams lopsided, then I had them on the same... Had them on exactly the same, like the same plane. Let's get it now. Now we shouldn't see people dying instantly. I had them opposite teams up here together. Here come the Americans on the top, 500,000 shotgun soldiers, 500,000 infantry, and the Germans working their way up the beaches here at Normandy, seeing if they can fare as well as they did. And we can hear them talking to each other, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And they are coming right up the hill, but the Americans are going to be working their way towards the hill now to meet them. With the same amount of soldiers, and yep, they got up the hill, so they've already infiltrated the land here, because I let them get a slightly better advantage since they were going to be down the hill and lose their ground immediately. And they're going to make it all the way up the hill. Team 2, the Germans, already with the kills. And we're going to start to see the U.S. team 2, coming back here quickly. And now the kills start racking up with the U.S. The Germans as well. The U.S. has the high ground, but they're working their way up to the hill. And now the top of the hill, not using the bunker here. Let's see if they're going to use it. I don't think they can even get here. The Germans are right at the top of the hill trying to cross over, but the U.S. has a 6,000 to 3,000. 1 million troops on each side fighting it out. It's very close to it. With the U.S. holding the Germans off on all fronts here, as the Germans try to march right up the hill and reach the Thunderbolt. And we got the Germans here at the top of the hill. The U.S. just fighting them off here. But taking some losses themselves, really got to fight. Look at it. They are using it. With the U.S. racking up 65,000 kills and 28,000 for the Germans. The U.S. holding off the German assault pretty good. You can see here the Germans just cannot get to the top of the hill. No matter where we go over here. Germans on the beach. The beach completely covered with Germans. They can't even move. It's so packed. They have racked up 40,000 kills with the U.S. troops. The U.S. just holding off the German assault. Still having many troops back here that can't get to the front lines to fight because it's just a wall. Just a flat on the wall of troops. U.S. racking up 185,000 kills to the German 71,000. Using every bit of that high ground advantage here. Trying to get over here to the end of the hill. And dead bodies sliding down the hill. Just falling down the hill as they die. And they slide down. Hit the rocks, which isn't pleasant for anybody. And they get to the bottom and right there. See the wall of dead bodies sliding down the hill. It comes right over the top of the edge. And they have 260,000 kills. And those dead bodies still falling down. And this one we have another just river of dead bodies. Stuck on the rocks. Able to get up the hill. The U.S. just flows down the hill with their dead. And over here, same thing happened. And we just gotta touch the soon. they hit the top of the hill, in the U.S. I still don't see some battle. Germans are not out of it completely, but they're taking the beating here. Let's do that because this is going to end like this. So obviously the high ground is huge here. And she's saying she's having issues. All right, so we're going to add to the German team here. Add. We'll give them a couple Shermans even though they aren't Sherman. Team 2. We give them like 10. Nah, let's give them 5. Which is right here at the front. And we will move them up a little bit with the opportunity to get closer. This is Susie texting me with the toasty. Alright, we moved everybody up a little bit. They're going to be able to get closer. We've got them 5 Sherman tanks on their side, which are actually American. But let's give it to them and start the battle and see what happens. Now we got the Germans with a little bit more of an advantage here. And we should see the Germans with a better opportunity here. We should see some of our good old American tanks somewhere. I don't know where I put them. There they are right there, so let's hip hip. Look at the tanks rolling right over the sandbags there on the way up. They're going to try to get up the hill. I don't know if they're smart enough to go where the openings are. Let's see what they do. I'm kind of curious. See if they roll right over rocks or whatever. They're headed for the openings here. Maybe they do know how to get up there. Tanks right up the hill. They floated right up the hill. And they are first up on the hill to take on the Americans here. And they're going to have quite a feat when they get to the top. That's right, Sherman tanks on the American, the other side of the tanks. And the tanks already taken a hit and they are gone already. They took that hit, but that didn't do anything. They're already dead. That did not work. They're going to need a lot more than that to make the fight even. So those tanks got killed right away, so let's do 100. This ought to be interesting. 100 Sherman tanks on the German side. Bunch of traitors. Let's go see while we hip hip. Where are they? There they are. A wall of German tanks that are actually American tanks that have defected to Germany. And up top we have a wall of Americans heading towards the high ground. And it is pretty close when they get to the top about who gets to the top. So let's see if our tanks do anything. We might actually put the tanks behind the soldiers next time if we can't get this, if this strategy isn't effective. And here come the tanks up to the top, some of them. We have issues here. These guys are totally stuck. Yeah, they finally made it. Absolutely killed. blood on them, you know they're getting killed. There's another one gone. They're lagging so quite a bit. But the US still, now the kills start coming up for the Germans. Team 2 is Germany. Right? Team 2 is Germany. They have more. Here they come up the hill. Not getting up. Team 1 is the Americans. Team 2 is the Germans with the tanks. And it looks like Team 2 has a good kill. Tanks all dead. Oh, we got some tanks holding in there for the Germans. As they are actually doing better than we thought. Team 2. Germany getting on top of the 100 tanks and staying right at the top of the list. Germany is Team 2. Let's go back and start that over. Yeah, Team 2 is Germany. They are getting the upper hand. So let's move them back a little bit. Move all these guys back a little bit. And start that battle again and see what happens with them having to travel a little bit further over the beach. Let's see what that does. Let's go ahead and hip them. It should give the Americans time to get all the way to the beachfront mountains. What a place to fight. I mean, if you're coming up that hill, that is a tough thing to do when you have these guys with the high ground, 1 million soldiers. And there comes the Germans with the defected American tanks somewhere. Don't see the tanks offhand yet. Where do our tanks go? I don't see the tanks. There they are. I'm blind. Yeah. We got Germans topping the hill already from the beach. Here comes the Americans. Germans are Team 2, don't forget. Americans with 0 kills. Germans already with 100. And the tanks are rolling. Slowly. But stuck. They're stuck. Going up the wrong way and causing the water to flow. Although the Germans had more kills. Germany down on the beach if you just joined. Germany on the beach, US up here. Germany with the defected US tanks on their side. Germany with the bodies down. Look at the bodies flying. Takes it. Bodies are flying through the air. Due to the German stealing the German tank. Bodies are flying. US not sparing, so the tanks have given them 50 to 60 double the tanks are getting 10 or 15 kills per shot. And that tank died. Germans have not crossed the line yet. They're holding at the hill. They can't get up the hill, but yet they are beating the U.S. in kills. Here comes the U.S. up to the front line. Blood flowing down to the beach. And the Germans just tripling the kills. The Americans coming up the hill. When tanks fire, you can see the Americans. Right there. Back out, because that fight is going lopsided one way. Let's give the Americans some artillery. Okay, so Americans already have that many soldiers, that many. Let's add to Team 1 stationary artillery. I don't know, I can't talk. Stationary artillery. And rotate this guy right here. And all right, so we gave the U.S. some artillery because they were getting beat due to the tanks. Let's move them up a little bit. Get them in a tighter formation, and let's hip hip. This ought to be very interesting now. U.S. has some artillery at the front now. Against the German tanks. Where is the artillery? Not seeing it. Thought I placed it right at the front here. Well, all we can do is start it. There it is. Looks like trees to me, but nope. The artillery is strong. The U.S. with 20,000 kills already. Due to the artillery fire, and it is just a lopsided destruction here with the high ground going to the U.S. and the artillery. The Germans are not able to deal with the strong artillery fire. And if you look down here and see what they're facing, look at that artillery fire coming in and just taking out people left and right with 50,000 kills as the Germans are making their way up the hill. Here come the Americans to back up the artillery. We're losing artillery now. Fight's going to start going back the other way, and we're losing gun by gun here. Look at them disappear. One by one, Americans are losing their advantage, and the Germans starting to get some kills here. As the last artillery is now gone, the Americans have lost their advantage. And here come the Germans up the side with the tanks. The Americans are quickly losing their big advantage that they had with their artillery sitting on the side of the high ground. It's great for the Americans. The bodies falling down and getting blasted. As the Germans Germans quickly overturn the tide with multiple kills for their tank. They're about to catch. The Americans put on them. Pass up. Even with the low ground, the Germans are just able to overcome the Americans. Here they go. They just pass the Americans in kills, and that is the other, is the turn of war, the turn of the tide, so to speak, as they say. As the Germans take over the battle with their tanks. All the tanks being killed here. Let's see. Looks like maybe they are out of tanks, but they are yet still. Yep, tanks are all gone, it looks like. Now it's just a good old-fashioned battle to the death, and the Americans working their way down the hill, getting to the beach almost. They didn't have 150,000 kills, but they are getting slaughtered there. The bodies are piling up. They'll try to work their way down to get that German defensive off the beach, but they're taking some heavy hits. They are out-killed. 180,000 to 113,000 as they come down here and slaughter. Germans are out of tanks though. The bodies flowing down the hill like the river here. As they die, they flow down with bodies. Steadily, the lead is increasing. 100,000 more kills, so this is not a fair fight, so let's give the U.S. a little bit of an advantage here as well. Let's go Team 1. Team 1 will get some Sherman tanks. Let's give them 50 Sherman tanks. And Team 1's tanks can start. Right behind them. Let's get it started. We're going to find a way to get this battle a little bit more even. Alright, so the US has got some tanks now on their side. US has artillery, which immediately takes out tons of Germans. So let's hip these guys. And there's the artillery already taking out thousands of Germans. Before they can even do anything, they are getting slaughtered. 20,000 kills for the US as the US and their tanks roll forward to the mountainside, where they should enjoy an advantage of cover, but they don't use it properly. They're not trained properly. And here comes the Germans. And the artillery getting taken out already, with the U.S. enjoying a 50,000 to 14 kill advantage right off the bat due to the infantry, artillery fire here that's getting taken out now slowly. And I don't see the tanks yet. Looking for them. Americans have made it partially down the hill here with the advantage of their artillery fire, which is down to 1, and they have no more artillery now. Where are the tanks? There are the German tanks, not seeing the American tanks at all. do see tank fire getting some Americans there. Not seeing the tanks. But the Germans are coming back again. There's the American tanks. They haven't made it to the front yet. They haven't even started their assault yet, and the Germans are coming back. They're having trouble getting through the piles of people. Now they're on the top of the starting damage for the Americans. They are firing into the crowd. You can see that here. They're working their way up. They just can't make it due to the crowd. The crowd is just crazy here. What, friendly fire? I don't know. One of the tanks fired absolutely beautifully. But the tanks are making it to the front line. Maybe we put them in the front next time, but the Germans would be huge kill advantage here. 137,000. Tanks barely on the front line of the Americans. And the Americans are holding fast, getting outgunned again, even with the tanks. I believe I positioned the tanks in that place. They are rolling down the hill flying. Tanks getting a little advantage here. But the Germans are up 138 tanks. 200k kills for the Germans now. We are still way away from the beach front there. They're at the edge of the beach, still racking up 220 kills. So the Americans 100. Americans rolling down the hill with their bodies. And their tanks just not able to do enough damage. 3 tanks here, and a bunch of tanks here right on the edge trying to get down the hill. They just can't because there are too dead bodies and live bodies. So let's try a different strategy for the Americans here. Let's put their tanks at the front with their artillery, and then let's start the battle. One sec, I gotta get my streaming back up. Alright, let's do this. Now we've got our tanks. I don't know, I think I have the strategy this time, I'm not sure. We've got our tanks and our artillery already working to the tune of 20,000 kills already. Our tanks now have the front line. They can do some real damage. 1 million. They are taking a beating already at the front line and getting pummeled back by the tanks. Germans losing their 40,000 damage already with this massive artillery fire. And they will get US more artillery. Every time the artillery fires, we're talking about 2,000 or 3,000 kills here. Are the tanks gone? The tanks are gone already? The tanks already wiped off the earth. You know what that means. The advantage is slowly. We're going to be in trouble here shortly because when they start getting this artillery. still have a ton of tanks there. Moving up the hill again is at least 30 or 40 tanks. They're going to start taking out the artillery. But for now, the U.S. enjoying an 80,000 to 15,000 advantage. Watch this artillery slow. After the tide will turn, but here come the German sharpness. Right here. U.S. 87,000 to 33,000. The U.S. is completely out of tanks. And I think it might be moving to get some more artillery. Because here pretty soon, oh, we got artillery. Okay.
Let's just see if we can get some best.
2 left. 3 left. Once that advantage is gone, so that is good. You already see the Germans picking up the pace. The U.S. is going to need something in their favor to really back it up. Hills are slowing. Germans are picking up now. That is going to be perfect speed. Yes, that is going to be past the so let's do it. It's not quite an even fight yet. But I can tell you what would be an even fight. We're going to make that happen. Let's add a team to the U.S. Team 1. Let's give them artillery 50. Here, give them artillery 50. And give them artillery 50 and artillery 50. There. One more. Now they have some real firepower. And let's move it up. And now let's see. This is going to be fun, guys. I'm hyped. Now let's look at the firepower of the U.S. as they have their guns. I like the lone gun right there on its own, but we've got some guns here. Actually, those could have been a little bit further forward. Their tanks are up close. The U.S. with the artillery fire now up on the front lines. And let's see what kind of a difference that makes. And right away, the artillery is right on the beach almost, and it is already doing what it's supposed to do and letting the Americans get a little push before the Germans start their crazy offensive assault. They're losing artillery already. The Americans have killed already 130,000 with their massive artillery front here. They've got artillery there that is taking out tanks. It's taking out massive amounts of Germans. Look at their artillery fire. And here comes the U.S. to back up their artillery and their tanks. The U.S. just lost a tank there. U.S. with 175,000 kills before their troops even get to the front. Artillery is just pounding away. The Germans here, you can see it, taking out thousands and thousands as the U.S. finally able to get on the beach for the first time. The U.S. coming down the hill for the first time, really, and getting to the beach. As their artillery backs them up, they are marching down the hill as best they can. And they're actually making it. As the Germans now coming up the hill. But the U.S. pounding away at the Germans with their artillery, giving the U.S. troops a chance to get down the hill. 200,000 to 40,000 advantage. Now, German troops starting their inevitable overtake as the U.S. has lost all their artillery fire. The river of dead bodies that's flowing. It's just a non-stop. They flow down the hill, hit the rocks, go around the corner. Germans are starting their push and making the U.S. very tough. And their kills are actually racking up faster than they were overtaking the U.S. This Normandy battle is tough for the Germans, even with the low again, Germans with absolutely no artillery fire have done it again. They've come back strong. All their tanks are gone. The U.S. is losing the advantage quickly. As soon as they get overtaken, it's going to be over. Toolless. The rivers of dead bodies are flowing. I believe we should move the U.S. soldiers closer because this is turning. Let's move the U.S. closer. Let's get them up here to fight. Let's give them some more artillery, and 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 more, and more, and more, and more. And let's try that. Now, this is a decidedly one-sided fight. Let's see what happens. Hip hip. The artillery absolutely making dents into the Germans already. You can see Germans flying like puppets through the air, into space. That guy still didn't come down. I love it. U.S. 200,000 killed already. This might be the turning point of the war. That's the U.S. coming down the hill. And their tanks are up front, getting beaten, but still there. They're getting poofed out one by one. They're almost gone. The U.S. is not stuck on the hill anymore because the artillery is giving them a chance to get to the finish. They have 300,000 kills already. 330, still there. Still have quite a bit of artillery left. As they have shrunk the German army to almost half. And fire going all the way out to the back here. Fire going all the way to the back from the artillery. I saw some Germans back here in the back absolutely getting pummeled right there. They just made a hole. That hole they just created. The U.S. finally able to do some damage with their artillery. Germans getting just as many kills as the U.S. though. But the problem is they are down to So we're back in action here. We were frozen. The U.S. has a 645,000 kill advantage here. And they are crossing over the beach with their artillery still intact, being the key to victory here in the U.S. And check out their artillery fire here. They're working their way to victory here in the beach. You can see the artillery still taking out thousands of German soldiers at a time. The U.S. is finally going to mark that victory here. Double. As long as the Germans don't make it to the side of the hill, it seems to be a guaranteed victory for the U.S. here. Still artillery fire. Well into the battle here. They have planes here. Watch them do their damage on the Germans. Oh, we lost that gun right while we were watching it. Germans are definitely targeting the artillery. There's no doubt about it. As they do cover fire, they lost the artillery. The U.S. made 300,000 kill advantage here leading up to the end of this fight. The Germans just cannot make it up to they're getting stopped right there by the artillery fire still coming. Side. Not seeing any artillery left here. Waves of U.S. troops moving down the beaches as they still it looks like actually the Germans are getting more kills per second. It's not something established, but it's kills per second. Germans are actually coming back. Believe it or not, the Germans are tough. They are coming back. As the U.S. has moved all their troops to the front and are slowly getting down to the battle here. The Germans making a comeback now. The Germans pull this off. That is just epic because they were down so many. And now the Germans, kills per second, are out gunning. The U.S. kills per second. Look at the Germans' kills going up. 542,000 maybe. And on this side of the battlefield, a few stragglers here on the end trying to make their way down. Germans with the big comeback are coming up the hill. They are coming up the hill. They have pushed back the U.S. on this side of the battlefield. Here they come. The U.S. kills slow. The German kills are rising fast. Check it out, the Germans coming back after being pummeled with artillery. And I think they have taken out all of the U.S. artillery. They have. Oh, no, there's 3 left right here. 2, 3 left. It's the U.S.'s only hope here. They are not firing. Why are they not firing? These guys are doing absolutely nothing. Firing backwards. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, these guys doing nothing. S. I've never possessed it. US about to go down here because the Germans are killing them at too high of a rate and their artillery is doing nothing. Now it starts to fire. Into the field there and it takes it. There it goes. There it is. Now it's firing. That is the U.S. getting some kills. Overcoming that with a higher kill per second ratio, what I call it. That's my invention. The U.S. is on the beach. They are now getting overtaken. Down on the beach, moving their way up. Slowly. Because we are out of artillery on board. Look at the front here, the U.S. This is going to go down to the wire because the Germans are at 790,000 kills. The U.S. is at 823,000. The Germans' kill ratio is climbing fast. They're going to overtake the U.S. in kills or die trying as they move up the hillside. They're trying to take France. U.S. is about to be overtaken. They started with a huge advantage with their artillery. They have the high ground. They cannot hold on to that onslaught. Here come the Germans. I'm saying something about to overtake the Americans and actually see this battle. It's going to go down to the wire. Kills. 825 to 840, the Germans are catching the U.S. And this fight is almost over. Germans will pass the U.S. 834,000. Germans at the top of the hill. U.S. at the top of the hill. There's a face-to-face fight here. Two of them. Climbing almost identically now. This fight is insane. What a good fight. The Germans cannot make it across the top. They are slowly getting to the top here and coming and flanking. Back to the U.S. here. They're about to catch the U.S. in kills. They're close. We're running out of people in the U.S. U.S. doing their best, but they just can't pull it off. And it is almost tied now. Almost tied as the Germans top the hill there. And 58-59 is about to be tied. 859 to 862 as the Germans take the hill. It's a dead even fight. Here come the Germans over the hill. And they take the flank. surely it's over. And I don't know if this artillery does anything. It's not firing. Nope, I can't possess it. That's just the look of it. Here comes the Germans, 867 to 869. It's going all the way down to the wire, guys. I've not seen a fight like this good. 117,000 to 127 remaining. As the U.S. putting up a fight here. U.S. not giving up. U.S. holding a 2,000 person advantage here. Unbelievable fight to the death. Germans coming over the hill. Getting killed at the top of the hill. Death rate almost identical. U.S. still has plenty of troops over here. U.S. coming down the hill. Unreal. The U.S. Big push on the beach. Taking back a slight advantage. The U.S. 3,000 kills ahead and counting have started to push their way down the hill. I think they have the Germans outnumbered on the beach. This is such a close fight. Where are the Germans? The U.S. moving down the hill here. U.S. just fighting their hearts out, maintaining that 3,000 kill advantage here. What a fight. Just unreal. So close. 2,000 advantage for 3,000 advantage for the U.S. as they have made their way down the hill to the beach and are fighting what few Germans are left on the beach because they all went up the hill. Look at the U.S. go. We are down to less than 90,000 troops for the Germans. The U.S. trying to take the beach, doing a good job of it. Look at the Germans that are left here. Slowly being taken out one by one. The U.S. with a 4,000 advantage now is slowly overtaking this fight. They have fought back valiantly here. Got the Germans on their toes here, on their heels, I should say. And the Germans on the beach trying to hold off the U.S. onslaught as the other Germans went up the hill. They left these guys on the beachfront, and this U.S. force is trying to overtake the beach now. They have this whole entire area basically taken out. Don't know what they're firing at back here. There's fire going everywhere. They have racked up a 4,000 and they're keeping it at a 4,000 kill advantage. Germans with 900,000 kills, the U.S. with 905, almost 906. And the Germans are losing the beach from here. Germans slowly losing the beach, the U.S. easing their way forward to take the beach. Some have cover here. They have a 6,000 kill advantage now in the U.S. as they start to flank the beach. They are coming in on every side here. Here are the Germans still on the beach trying to make their way out. But not able to do it as the U.S. with a 7,000 kill advantage and slowly creeping up. completely outnumbered. They are dying slow down here. Yeah, they are going. There's probably a good 1,000 left here. You can see by this. Many thousands of soldiers coming in. They are about to take out the Germans. They have over 9,000 killed. The Germans hanging tough, slowly down. Infantry can't move, they are surrounded. These are actually Germans over here moving up the side of the hill. That's the US. There's the Germans. US here. Let's check out the beach and see if the US has totally taken the beach yet. They have not, but they're well on their way to doing it. Here's what's left. 23 to 14,000. 923 to 924 to 913. As the U.S. holding tough here. Getting out. Here's what's left on the beach. $10,000 kill advantage for the U.S. What a fight this was. This was epic. Just like the title game. Really good fight. It started with the Americans and they racked up a big advantage in the beginning. The Germans came back hard to even the fight out, and the U.S. has held this almost 10,000 kill advantage for a good amount. We're down to 61 and 16 troops as the beach slowly cleared. The U.S. will move elsewhere once they finish off this feud. The last assault is on the beaches here. They're going fast now. Back into getting surrounded. The U.S. will have to find something else to do.
Freedoms per minute.
Now the U.S. has turned their attention elsewhere. Now we have another fight on the beach coming. The U.S. has turned their attention to this group over here, slowly trying to come up the hill. Here comes the U.S. U.S. turning their attention to the Germans over here that had it good, and now they are fighting the U.S. on two fronts. They've got a mean front coming up the beach. Big group of soldiers here on the beach headed their way. And they are not going to have a good time here, I'll tell you that, because there is a group of soldiers heading this way that is massive. They are walking their way down the beach.